Alrighty, let's get her going. There we go. I gotta make sure the sound's working here. There we go. Set my sound settings again for some reason. I don't know why. Oh! And that reminds me, you can see me now because my monitor is bright, but I have a better lighting solution now. Come on. There's... It blows me out a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah, you can actually see my face when it gets dark in here. Alrighty. So yeah, this is going to be the finale of Okami. Things go well. Started a bit late because my Oppa's 90th was today. So we spent a little bit of time celebrating. Honestly, the stream might not even go 4 hours. Because I'm trying to think of like how long the next section is going to take. Because once we start up the game here, which we're going to do in just a second, we're going to go straight into a dungeon. And then once we're out of that dungeon, we go into the final boss dungeon, which is very short, and then we go right into the final boss. Of course, right now we have to run back to Yoshi Pet, but before we do, since we didn't do it at the end of last stream, go ahead and equip our new glaive. And so I talked about it before, how the fifth of each thing that you get is sort of special. And the reason for that is that if you look in the little tooltip at the bottom there, it says, Glaive imbued with Thunder Spirit utilizes lightning power. So if you actually look at it, you'll notice that it's got kind of a lightning effect on it, and you can actually draw lightning away from it, which is really cool. Also, I just realized I gotta tilt my webcam down a little bit, because I was messing with it during the Hero Siege stream. That's a little better. That's good. I might get in the way. But yeah, all the fifth tier of weapons all had that sort of elemental effect, which is pretty cool. All right, enough waiting around. It's 8:30. Let's get out of here. I wonder if we'd go by the Ponko village on our way out. If we do, I might just pick up the, no, we're not going to. I was thinking about it, but I decided not to. Also, probably wouldn't even let me. I was thinking about maybe picking up the second to last sword, just so we can equip a better sub-weapon, but we barely use our sub-weapon anyways, so I don't think it really matters. Also, if I recall, the sub-weapon, that sword is not a great sub-weapon. It's got kind of a weird playing style. Oh yeah, you can definitely see the blizzard just really come in now. Or it's just dark out, I honestly can't tell. Another golden peach. I'm super excited to finish this off, because I really like the ending of this game. And also, I want to get to Portal Reloaded, because I've been waiting patiently for that. And then after Portal Reloaded, I've been wondering if I even want to do 1,000 Year Door, or if I want to do Ace Combat 7, because I've been really thinking about that. Gleefy Chill, what's up? Whoa, that's one nasty blizzard. It's pulling in from the rear of the village. Anyway, we gotta get Lika to the altar. We're almost to the edge of Lauchi Lake. But yeah, I've had a real craving for Ace Combat 7, and I might end up playing it before 1,000 Year Door. Just because I kind of feel like it. But we'll see. We still have to beat Portal Reloaded anyways. And although I think it's only going to take about one stream, I could be wrong. Might take a bit longer. Oh, I didn't even know there was a treasure over here. Lauchi Lake. I don't know if it's the blizzard making it really hard to see or if it's just nighttime. Can you even see the moon? I guess you never really can. Sheesh. What's up with this nasty blizzard? I mean, where the heck does this thing come from? Double checking my levels here. I'm actually going to turn it down a little bit. Hopefully that's a little better. Some of the sound settings on this are a little wonky. Like my the in-game settings for your sound are separate from your like main menu settings. So if you change it in the main menu, it only will change the sound for the main menu. As soon as you get into the game, it goes right back to whatever it is for that, which is weird. But a lot of things about this game is weird. Huh? That everyone would be gathering at the altar, but nobody's here. Not even Old Man Kemo or Simickle. You can't make League of Prey here all alone in this weather. Doggone it, where the heck did everyone go? Well, there's really only one place they could have gone, because they're not over by the Ark of Yamato, so they must be at the gate. The Afun Gate, I believe it's called. And of course it takes like a full 5 minutes to get over here. Yes, what's up? You sound funny, and hi. Oh, do I sound funny? Do I sound too, is my sound not working properly? Yeah, hang on. I have my stream up here. Let me just quickly, like I'm in a cave. Okay, hold on 1 second. I have my stream up here. Let me just quickly, like I'm in a cave. Okay, hold on. I know what it is. My voice mod's on for some reason. I don't know why. Uno momento. Show the desktop here. Sounds like, yep, I got my voice changer on.
There we go. That should be off now. Don't know why that was on. Yeah, okay. Should be good now. Bring everything back up. All good now. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, I was messing with my keybinds a little bit in voice mod TeamSpeak, so I probably turned that on and forgot to turn it off. No worries. What's everyone doing here? Hey, I brought Lika, everyone. So what's up with this nasty blizzard? It's the day of darkness. This day comes once every 100 years. Now it's upon us again. That's why the monsters are making the blizzard even fiercer. And Oki, how could he be so irresponsible at a time like this? I feel like that's a lot of what people have to say about Oki, is how he's fucked up. He destroyed the gate here on his way to Waoku Shrine. I don't know, it looks pretty okay to me. You just need a new chain. Just maybe everyone help the one guy who's trying to push it, and maybe like give it everyone a shot. All right. What? I tried to stop him, but he was waving the Kutone sword about. The Kutone sword? You mean the sword named Kutone? That's a weird way to phrase that. And it was just through the gate before I could do a thing. Now Kamui could freeze over whether the eclipse comes or not. Oki suddenly disappeared after we defeated Orochi. Never thought he'd come here and do something like this. Bet he just wants to steal the glory for himself. That's okay. I don't know why you came to that conclusion. I think he's been pretty clear about his motivations. No. Oki's not like that. Thank you, Kai. I understand why he took the Divine Kutone sword. He was trying to do what was right for the village. Oh, also, I don't know if you noticed, but I have a backlight now. I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream. But let me know how that looks. I think it looks okay, because I can see myself in the webcam, but I might be, like, a little paler than usual. That's okay. When the two demons got violent at the shrine on Ezufuji, it was Oki who came to Kemu's rescue. Huh? I thought Simickle was the one who saved Old Man Kemu. Oki acted as bait so that Kemu and Simickle could escape. Also, I have to rectify something I said. I believe in the last stream I said that Oki's Japanese name, before they localized it, was Okimura. Not true, it's Okikurmi. Which is a very strange name. But yeah, that's what it is. They survived because Oki acted as their shield and fought for them. Oki is the strongest among us, but even so, he was no match for them. He was lucky to come home alive. Wow, that's quite a feat, surviving a battle against 2 demons. I feel like we've done more impressive things, but we're also a god, so fair. But he was angry that he couldn't defeat the demons, so he took the sword and left the village to fight again. I know it's unforgivable that he stole the sword like that, but he was just trying to do the right thing. All he cares about is doing what's best for the village. It won't be long before the eclipse makes the sun disappear. If the volcanic incantation doesn't start Ezufuji erupting, Kamui will get colder until it freezes over completely. Please, Lika, we're relying on you to make this work. Oki always told me what kind of Oina he wanted me to become. He told me to be a good Oina and use my power to help everyone. You think it'd help everyone if I prayed like I always do? Who cares about this stupid blizzard? I'm gonna pray for our mountain to come back to life. That's my girl. Let's go, my little warrior. If you don't start the incantation soon, it'll be too late. Okay, I guess we're going in after Oki. Because... oh. What are you doing, Kemu? Hey, Gramps, don't overdo it now. Those demons will do you in if you don't cut this out. Leave me be. If I'm not able to recite the volcanic incantation, then I'll utter the prayer to shut the gate. Do you really need a prayer to do that? I feel like you could just fucking push, but alright. Yeah, but it doesn't seem to be working, does it? Alright, well, there's only one way to go. And that's in here. You really gonna go through there, Amy? The ruins of the Waoku Shrine lie within Ezufuji. It's a strange place discovered by the people of Wepkir long ago. At the peak lies an altar with the statues of the twin demons, and the trail up there is littered with odd contraptions. The twin demons are known as Lechku and Nechku. So one thing I've noticed here that I kind of haven't noticed before is they talk about how like the twin gods that supposedly reside in Ezufuji are 2 owl demons, or 2 owls, right? And then there's also the 2 demons that are there called Lechku and Nechku, and they kind of go interchangeably, weirdly. I don't know why. But yeah, it's sort of unclear, because like they mentioned that there's statues of the gods, but it's also like these are the demons. So I don't know if like the demons possess the statues. I don't know if that's what's being implied. I don't know. It's kind of confusing, but it doesn't really matter. Their altar statues came to life and terrorized this land long ago. Well, that answers my fucking dumbass question. Just learn to read before you ask questions, freelance, for God's sakes. They were defeated and imprisoned by a legendary Oina hero. But it seems they have broken free and are once again wreaking havoc. This can't just be a coincidence. I mean, remember what that no-good Ninetale said? You know, something about Yami, ruler of the Land of Darkness? I don't know exactly who this Yami character is, but all sorts of strange things started happening once Orochi returned. Who knows if this mountain shrine has anything to do with all that, but I think we need to be extra careful this time. Alrighty. This is a pretty long dungeon, if I recall correctly. It takes a hot minute to get through here. And these things are annoying as well. They've got, they're basically like sentry cannons, and you have to deal with them quite a few times. Wait a sec, Amy. See those cannons over there? I'm not so sure they're there to greet us. Let's take it slow and easy. Okay, not that slow. Oh, you know what? I know what we need to do. Yeah. Gotta slow down the cannonballs. That's right. Much easier. Since you guys are here, I'll extend the question now, and then if anyone shows up later, I'll extend the question again. But if you have a preference for what I would like to play, or what you want me to play next, after Portal Reloaded, which is on Saturday, just let me know. Currently, the main contenders are Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess HD, and Ace Combat 7. I do have a larger list of other things, but Those are the big three right now that I'm thinking about doing. So if you like any one of those more than the other, just let me know. But if you don't say anything, then it'll probably be... I'm between Thousand Year Door and Ace Combat right now. I kind of really want to play Ace Combat recently. I don't know why. So I might just do that. Maybe take a break from sort of a cartoony-ish games and have a breather with something a little different. Ah, fuck. That is also another thing about this dungeon. Lots of ice physics and lots of freezing, so it's mildly frustrating. This is a weight puzzle. Okay. One more, I guess. Okay. What the? Is this a kind of game or something? Are we supposed to balance against that weight on the other side? Lurking but with love. I can appreciate that. Well, in case you haven't noticed, I don't weigh a ton. No, you do not, Isun. Okay. So I think the secret here is we have to make one of these, or both of these, into... Hold on trees with the bloom power. One more maybe? Try the big one. Oh no, you can't move the big one. I see. That's the secret. Easy. Now, of course, is it counting me? No, okay, we're fine. And then we just have to... We can't touch this because I'm pretty sure we'll freeze. So we just have to blow. This is another instance where not knowing that you could blow the wind forward and always having to blow the wind this way was... made this very frustrating the first time I played this. Again, not the game's fault. That's on me for being a dumb child. Ah, it's sweaty lurking. Yeah, lurking is a lot like just being in like a cramped subway with a bunch of people that just don't talk to each other. Vengeance slip. Oh yeah, and let me know how my my light looks. So I have a new light. I know we on on Wednesday when we were playing Hero Siege, I like near the end of the stream I forgot about these. I stole a lamp from the living room and just pointed it at my face to kind of try and fix the lighting situation. And I'm on a different lamp now. I've got like an LED lamp that I stole from the spare room. It's on like its lowest setting and it seems to be looking pretty good, but let me know what you think. Might be a little bright, but I feel like if I just wrap it in something, I can make it a little bit darker. I just don't know what. Yeah, actually, now that I'm going through this dungeon, I'm wondering how long this dungeon is going to take. It might not be as long as I think it is. This might be like a 2.5 hour stream. And if that's the case, if we beat this in like 2.5 hours, then we'll just do Portal Reloaded early, which I'm totally fine with. I haven't set it up, but that doesn't take long to set up. I just gotta throw in a window capture. Because I do know it runs. What do we do here? I go the wrong way, maybe? Am I missing something? That's what we need to do. We need to climb that. Clever. Okay, it didn't go down for some reason, but that's fine. Oh, you know what show I've been thinking about a lot recently that I kind of want to go back and watch? Just because I've watched it before, like fairly recently, but I really want to go at it again. I want to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender again. The show is really good. Are you gonna shoot? There it goes. If you have not seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, I highly recommend it. It's also like a great show for like, because it's sort of a kid show, but it takes itself pretty seriously, and it's got like a lot of very cool things as part of it. Oh, where was that? Can I hit them both? Sure can. It's got like a lot of cool like martial arts to it, with like how bending works. Ah, fuck, timed that wrong. And it's got really, really good writing. So I highly recommend watching Avatar if you have not seen it. The Last Airbender, to be specific. Not the Blue People movie. Oh god, where's the other one? Ah! There it is. Please! There we go. It did also get a sequel, which was Legend of Korra, which was not nearly as good. Much more deeply flawed show. With some pretty glaring narrative flaws, but it's got its moments. People are really... Like, a lot of people don't like Legend of Korra, which I understand, because I think it's a lot worse of a show. But, like, some people are like... Some people foam at the mouth to defend Legend of Korra, and I don't understand why. Like, some people feel it's, like, really overhated, and to an extent it kind of is, but they'll also just ignore, like, a lot of the biggest flaws of that show. And I just don't understand why people are so quick to defend it. Is this the way we want to go? There's a door over there. I think this is right. Oh, can I get up there? I don't care enough. I've met people who say it's way better and others who say meh. Yeah, some people like love it way more than Avatar, which I thoroughly disagree with. I think it is absolutely a worse show in pretty much every sense. Yeah, no in between. Yeah, it's pretty polarizing. I do agree that it is, some people take it like pretty far in how much they hate it, which is just like, come on, it's not that bad, but it does kind of suck. Especially compared to, when you compare it to the original show, it's like, man, they messed up a lot of things. How much praise? I guess I might as well put some into health. I have the faith for it, and it's not like I can get any more ink pots. I will say they really fucked up bending, like, pretty bad in Legend of Korra. At least, like, in the beginning. Because, like, all of the original Avatar, The Last Airbender, all of the bending is, like, really, really cool, like, martial arts origins and backgrounds. And then you get to Legend of Korra, and, like, one of the first things they do is just like, oh yeah, we figured out, like, a new bending style, and it's just, like, punching and kicking. Like, it's just kickboxing, and it's like, wow, you took away one of the coolest parts of the show. They kind of go back on it, but in my opinion, not enough. Stop by me. See those glowing red beasts? Those are flame spiders. They resemble a blocking spider or a platform spider, but as you can see, they'll burn you real good if you touch them. Let's play it safe, okay? You might get hurt if you try to hitch a ride like you usually do. Whoopsie daisy. Ah, I ran right into the ice pillar. The other thing that... Oh, come on. I need you to work there, Miss Power. The other thing that's cool, too, that happened recently was Nickelodeon started an Avatar Studio, I believe it's called. Which is like they created a studio solely for making content in the Avatar universe. Which is really cool because their universe is super dope. And so I'm really excited to see what they're going to do with that. Hopefully they do well. given how they kind of handled Legend of Korra, I'm a little bit skeptical on how good it's going to work, but it is what it is. I can only hope. And if you don't like that, then at least got the Dragon Prince, if you're looking for sort of a similar style of show. Does that do anything? Nope. And that got renewed for... that was like... It got 3 seasons, and they were like, well, we're not done with the story. And then Netflix renewed them not only for season 4, but for literally the entire show, which is, I think, 7 more seasons, so like 10 seasons total. Which is super cool. I'm really happy that they did that. I don't know how to get the Demon Fangs out of this guy. Lightning? Nope, I want it. That wasn't it either. Dragon Prince has been pretty good. It's kind of a... It's a very generic sort of show. Oh, geez. What do I have to do here again? I think I have to... Oh, he's probably about to tell me. But yeah, it really reads like... Dragon Prince's universe is really like a 14-year-old, like, Tumblr girl's first D&D homebrew. It's, like, not really bad, but there's a lot of, like, cliches to it. But it's a pretty decent show. I've enjoyed the first 3 seasons, so I'm excited for season 4. Amy, look! Check out this big contraption. It's got a nasty blizzard blowing right out of it. Can you believe those no-good demons? They're trying to turn Camus into a giant ice cube with this thing. We gotta stop it now, Amy. Your technique should be up to the task. I mean, this contraption doesn't look all that complicated. It does not. We've seen that wind effect before, so we know how to deal with that. I just have to remember what the hell to do. I think we just have to stop them all when the eye's facing up. I think. Okay, no, we have to slow them down to open them up. Okay, well, I timed that wrong, but I can at least get the middle one. Oh, did we not? How do we get them to stop? Do we have to fire them, maybe? Huh. Oh, I know what it is. There's this frozen lever over here. There we go. There. No, that was wrong. Yeah, there we go. I think I timed that wrong, but I can get the one on the right. Oh no, I have to do them in sequence. Okay. Fair enough. Nope, missed it. There we go. Got that. Oh. Okay. Maybe it's not all at the top. Maybe there's different ones. So if I... Maybe that one's on the right. Or no, I gotta do them in sequence. Okay, so that one's up there. What about that one being there? Nope, that's wrong. That one's there. That one's right, maybe? Ah, okay, there we go. And I think this one is maybe left? I don't know how you're supposed to figure this out, or if you're just supposed to, like, do it and trial and error. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Remember. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to figure that out, but I got it. All right. I don't know what that is. Look. I think it's here. That 13th and final brush technique you lost. We finally found it. We have indeed. The last one. The big kahuna. What is that around his neck? It's like a gourd of some kind? I honestly don't know. Ah, Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. In your absence, I took shelter here only to become trapped. Beings of evil defile the world with impurity and darkness. Like a mighty snow flurry, I, Itegami, god of ice, have returned. I grant you the ability to freeze your foes to absolute zero. I am the last of the 13 gods you sought. You now possess the power to put an end to the evil forever. This, what's about to happen, is a really cool sequence that really caught me off guard when I was a kid. The 13th and final brush god is Itegami, the god of ice. You know what this means, Amy. You've now recovered all the brush techniques you lost. Whoa, check out Itegami, Amy. Oh, it's a horn. Gotcha. So cool. That's the reflector that Shiranui had. You obtained Divine Instrument's Solar Flare. Well, I guess that's it. We found the long-awaited 13th and final technique. Itegami's Blizzard power can freeze any monster to the bone. A fitting power to top off the rest, like icing on a cake. Hey, check out that flame spider over there. It'll make a perfect first victim. Place your brush on a mass of ice to harness its power, and then draw a line to the flame spider. Do that, and the power of ice should rush into your brush. Go ahead, give that bone-chilling brush technique a try. Wait for him to come down. Haha, that no-good flame spider's frozen solid. That's the power of Blizzard, the final brush technique. At last, I've seen all 13 of your techniques. The 13 celestial brush techniques, the power of the gods. Well, the celebrations are just going to have to wait. The first order of business is getting out of here alive. But I mean, what use will all the techniques be if I'm dead? I don't go doing anything stupid and getting us killed, Amy. I make no promises. So, if we look at the solar flare and the equipment, let's see, sun-centric reflector imbued with the burning power of fire. So much like, what the hell was it? Thunder Edge or something? Yeah, Thunder Edge. If you go over the back now, you get you get fire, which is pretty neat. Kind of a cool way to do like endgame weapons. Do we want to stick with reflectors maybe? I do really like the reflector, like the solar flare. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to the solar flare. It's just for coolness factor, really. Or oh, I'm gonna have to use the other one. Get onto this one. And then hopefully that's enough to get up here. Yes, it is. Whoop! I bounced. Oh, and I burned myself. Okay. Try that again. Stray bead. They really hammer a lot of beads at you at the final moments of this game. A little bit weird, but they did have 100 of them, so I guess they kind of had to get rid of some. All right. Now that we have that, I'm really excited to do the final boss fight for this. Oh, oh, these guys again. Ow. use wind. Get these, Oh, did I hit them one too many times? Oops. Oh, well, doesn't matter. We don't need demon fangs. But yeah, like I was saying, the final boss fight for this game, probably one of the best that I can think of. There's a very, very strong final boss section. Those are very long, but I prefer my final bosses to be long. I don't like them when they're short. I feel like that's kind of a waste of... Sort of a waste of, like, build-up and tension, because you spend, like, the whole game be like, oh my god, I'm doing all this work, I'm getting this much stronger, all in the hopes that eventually I will get to the final boss and use that power. So I feel like your final boss should be indicative of the, you know, the struggle it took to get there, by being fairly long and kind of arduous. Or arduous. That was another one of my many problems with Breath of the Wild was its final boss. Actually, that was one of my biggest problems, really. Because the whole game, I think I've talked about this before, but I'll say it again. The whole game basically builds you up. So, like, you can go get the final boss at any time. Like, it makes it pretty clear. Another fucking stray bead. It's like, yeah, all you have to do is go to Hyrule Castle and you can fight Ganon at any time. The only reason that you don't is because you're not ready for him. And then, you know, I played it and I got to the final boss fight. Is this a restoration? No. What do I do here? Shit, this isn't a restoration? No, I guess not. When you finally do that, like, you spend the whole game, like, defeating all the Blight Ganons and turning on the Divine Beasts again. And then you get to the final boss fight after, like, getting the Master Sword and being like, I'm finally ready. And it sucks. The final boss fight in Breath of the Wild is one of the worst I can think of in recent memory. Like, it's fucking terrible. Is that what I have to do, maybe? Ah, yeah, that's what I have to do. And I was so disappointed by that, because it's like, you spend all that time getting ready for it, and it turns out to be a huge disappointment. Like, how is that good? Yeah, like, going into that final boss fight, I gave Breath of the Wild like a 6 out of 10. After that boss fight, 4 out of 10. I thought it really soured the entire experience with how bad it was. Like, the more I really, like, spend time sort of like, oh shit, I ran into that. Breaking down, like, all the different things about Breath of the Wild that I didn't like and things that I don't think it did very well or weren't well designed. I don't really understand why so many people liked it. I think it was just because they were tired of the old formula and they were willing to take literally anything that shook it up. And then when Breath of the Wild came out and sort of, you know, harkened back to an older age of Zelda games, I thought I could make that and jump again. Yeah, I think when Breath of the Wild sort of harkened back to, like, older Zeldas, and I think that really resonated with a lot of people. Even though I think, in my personal opinion, Breath of the Wild was really not that well designed. They were just happy to get a formula that they were a little more used to, and that they liked, which is fine. I think Breath of the Wild had a lot of potential to be very, very good. Waku Shrine map. I don't think I've ever used one of the dungeon maps in this game, because the dungeons are not complicated enough for that to be necessary. But, yeah, Breath of the Wild, I'm just not a huge fan of. Like, I was talking to, I mentioned it on Grant's stream, Grant from TFS, because Breath of the Wild came up and I mentioned there, and he was like, I cannot disagree more, I fucking love that game. And I was like, that's fair, and I don't think that anyone is wrong for having fun with it, but I don't think it's the second coming of video game Christ that everyone said it did. I didn't need to do that, but it did anyways. But it's sold very, very well, so we're going to be getting Breath of the Wild clones for the next 15 years probably. So For someone like me who likes the old formula of 3D Zeldas, I'm kind of shit out of luck. Whoa, whoa. Why do you always have to be so reckless? Because you tell me to? I mean, open your eyes for a ball. There's a big old hole there. I better be more careful. I'm too young and handsome to die. Hmm? Hey, look. This pit's got all that sparkly stuff in there. I just have to do this, I believe. Yep. Which is a pretty neat mechanic. It's kind of only the, it's the first brush technique we've gotten in a while that had sort of multiple uses in different scenarios. Like, the last one I can think of was the water spout technique, where you could use it to, like, move water, like, draw a line from one water source, and also to, you get the power stream ability, where if, like, or the power spring. So if there was, like, a little spring there, you could use it as a platform. It's kind of the last one that did that. Everything else has been pretty straightforward. Ow! Oh, there's trees up here. What the hell? How are you still alive? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. No, not the ice, please. I want to bloom the tree. Oh, really? Took too long? There we go. Get out of the way. This is just an arduous section to go through. Want to throw that at me, baby? No, you're just going to be stubborn and slam it into the ground? Alright. I'll need to, oh, Jesus. Come on. Get rid of that. Do we have to fight this? I don't think so. I think it's just here. Oh boy, camera. You're not at a great angle for me right now, but it's okay. Oh, it's gold. Oh, move. Ooh, okay. Knock through. Oops. 20 hours. We're probably going to fit this in at around like 23 hours probably for final completion. Maybe 24. Which is not bad. It's about an average playtime, I would say, for this game. Fastest I ever beat this, I think, was 19 hours. Which is not like a speed run or anything. That's just, wow. Okay. Didn't realize we actually got through the fight already. Oh, actually, you know what? We haven't. We're not out of this dungeon yet. This is, it kind of fakes you out here. Look who's here. This guy doesn't waste any time. I like his style. These guys have really cool sound design. This must be the Silver Demon, Nechku. Oh, what was the Japanese names for these? I remember looking it up. It's really, really complicated. Like a super hard to pronounce name. Look it up if you're interested, because I'm not going to. Not again. He's one of the twin demons that turned Kamui into an icy waste. What luck finding him alone. Sorry, fella. I know you just recently woke from a long slumber. But you're going to have to go back to being a statue again. Or you can just leave. Yeah, where's that bird brain going? This is a familiar song. Huh? Look, over there. Time travel. Isn't that you from 100 years ago, Amy? I don't get it. What's that old self of yours doing here? Whoa. This is such a, like... It's such a cool representation of, like, the powers that you don't get to see just by playing it yourself. I really appreciate that. This boss theme is also really good. And I believe if you... This is sort of like the opposite of the Ninetales fight, where we can help you while you're in, like, brush time or something. I just don't remember how. Flash him, maybe? I don't know what to do here. Oh, okay. Shirano's got him. Good to know. Maybe a bomb might speed this up. Oh, nope, I made it behind him. That one hit him. It's okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Feel like that, and he's got like souped up powers. Or souped up brush techniques. So cool. Got like a giant bomb. So dope. That's so cool. Fucking even got the kill. You know, it was no joke. Wow. You guys really did a number on Bird Brain there. Quick, Amy, before your old self steals all the glory. Finish that demon off. What the? That's the gold demon, Lechku. Doing the fucking dragon's dogma, just climbing on the monster and stabbing it to death. And look, isn't that Oki? At last. At last, I have you cornered. I'm going to finish you off this time. Kutone shall blaze silver once more. See about that. Those demons aren't finished yet. Better back off for now, Amy. Or we could not. No, Oki, don't. This is what separates a hero from the rest. You are about to witness history in the making. Kutone, trusty sword of the great hero Oki, shall awake. Has he lost his mind? The world. What the heck? I can't move. Grr. I can't even breathe. Oki, get away from there. You demons, curse you. Wow. How did Shiranui bounce? He got pinned to the floor and then he just went flying for some reason. Now's the chance. I can finish them off. Come on, Oki. Make the call. What are you gonna do? Come on, Amy, pull. Just a little more. Impressed that you could pull a straight sword in like an EI motion. That ain't easy. Okay. Your sword. Hmm? Oh, and look at that. It's glowing silver. It had nothing to do with monster blood. Who could have predicted this? Kutone. It's glowing silver. By the great spirits of the air, earth, and sea. I was so blind. You fucking... No kidding. I should have known. At last I understand. Sacred sword Kutone, defender of Kamui, could not possibly wake, while the heart of its wielder was clouded with selfish desire. This is also a really good tune. That is why I couldn't defend Kamui with the sword, let alone protect the lives dear to me. But don't start turning all sappy on me, Oki. You gotta focus, focus! Finish off those demons, and you'll restore peace to your village. Just in case you thought it wasn't good enough, they pick it up. O spirits of the air, earth, and sea, and the sacred sword Kutone, grant me the power to save this land of Kamui. Now you're talking. Yeah, it took a little bit long in time because I was kind of waiting for... I wanted to show off what Shiranui was doing. Alright, seems those demons fled to the altar on the opposite side, but I have no idea how to get there. The shrine is like a maze. We need something to lead us in the right direction. Oop. Got more... Wait, remember when this wolf struck one of the demons? Did you see the strange glowing piece that flew off of it? I did. Maybe this shrine and those demons operate in a similar way. Only we had something to lead us in the right direction. Okay, I got it. I know where this goes. Whoops. Wrong button. Can I talk to Shiranui? Shiranui, did you travel 100 years into the future just to help us? I don't know if you two are a divine comedy or a divine tragedy. Shiranui's hurt pretty bad. We better hurry, Amy. Yeah, some of the time fuckery in this is a little weird. Oh, I can't go this way? Wow, it's really shut tight. Well, it doesn't matter. We aren't turning back anyways. Oh, is there another door? Did I miss? Do I have to go this way? Maybe I have to talk to, Oki with this in my mouth. I have no idea what we just found, but it sure looks interesting. Amaterasu. This wolf isn't going to last much longer. I owe my life to this one now. I can't let this wolf die like this. Don't worry. I know this wolf's companion must be around here somewhere. You'll know him right away. He's a poncle just like me. So this wolf has a poncle companion as well, and it looks almost exactly like Amaterasu. What's going on? Even their scents are the same. It's a long story, believe me. And this is not exactly the time to be talking. We gotta chase down those demons. You're right. We must finish them off. Let's do it together this time. Oh, okay. Yeah, apparently, at the height of their power, or the height of her power, Amaterasu could literally fucking time travel. Look, man, I've played Kingdom Hearts. You can't fool me with this low-level time travel bullshit. You gotta establish rules and then break them to get on Kingdom Hearts this level. Listen, you two. I'm going to stay here with this wolf. You go on ahead. What? I can't leave this one here all alone. What happened to this wolf is all my fault. Okay. Don't worry. I don't intend on having you fight these demons alone. I'll catch up with you once I finish off the rest of those monsters and make sure this area is safe. Keep forging ahead until then. Oh, come off it already, Oki. You're not really all that tough. I mean, with your plan, we'd end up having to worry about you. But if you insist, we'll leave this area to you. We'll go on ahead to where those demons are. Look after that wolf, okay? I will. O spirits of the air, earth, and sea, grant these two your divine power. Alright. Now we can open this door. Yeah, this dungeon fakes you out with its boss fight. It has it in like 2 phases. Which is it's interesting because they don't really do it for gameplay reasons. They mainly do it for narrative reasons, which is not a bad thing. In fact, it's actually kind of cool getting to see Uranoi is pretty neat. I believe these fire after a quarter turn, so about here. Oh, is that going to give it to me? It is. What about this one? I don't know if that blew anything up, but I'm going to assume that it did. Okay, got that one, and then the last one is just that one over there. Gotta wait for this to turn. I keep thinking there's a something like this in Twilight Princess. I just don't know what. Too far right? Nope. It's just fine. Make a bridge. I remember this being super fucking hard on PS2. But it is not as hard as I remember it. Oh god, there was a gap there. Well. Try that again. Also, much easier when you can just use the keyboard to draw instead of having to use the analog stick. I would have appreciated a little more warning before that broke, but that's fine. Okay, you can only make 4. Oh, I gotta get some juice on that jump first. All right, can do. Oh, I was actually on top of it and then I ran off. Okay. Try this again. Oh, here we go. Maybe I can only make 4 at a time. Oh, I could. You can actually break those. I think you just have to hit them enough. Good to know. I thought the gold ones were unbreakable, but I guess not. Alright. Time's at 9:30. Oh. Oh, this guy again. Whoop. That. Can I maybe freeze him? Is that how to get the demon fangs out of him? Come on. Nope, guess not. Doesn't matter. Wow, it didn't give me any money that for some reason. Okay. Did I need to do that? Where does that go? What is that for? What the hell was that for? I'm confused. What was the purpose of doing that? It just gave me an ice ball. And it made the secret discovery sound. I'm just gonna ignore it. Not important. It is important because we need to freeze these. Alright, now we know. Mystery solved. Lined up. Hopefully I don't blow it right off the edge. That would be aggravating. A little more. I think one of the sub techniques we're missing is that there's a tornado sub technique you can get for Kazagame. I just don't know how to get it. I've gotten it once, I think, but I don't remember how. Maybe I'll look it up after, just to see. We're not going to get it because I don't want to spend time doing that. The only reason we really did that the one day was because I knew it was going to be a bit of a short stream. Or actually, that's not true. I did it because I wanted to do a long stream to make up for missing the last Friday and Saturday. And then it ended up being, like, working out perfectly because it was going to be a short stream anyway before I did that. So, we're not going to bother with that, because if we finish early today, then we're just going to move on to Portal Reloaded. Knew we needed that. But I'm super excited to play Portal Reloaded because that looks super cool. If you don't know, the prevailing design idea behind it is they basically add a third portal that takes you to the future. And so it adds like time travel mechanics to it, which is really, really cool. Time travel is sort of a thing that I wish game mechanics played with more, because I feel like every time they've done it, just the concept is fun enough that it's worth doing. But regardless. Oh, there's a merchant here. I guess I have the fire on me. I don't need to look for some. Godly Charm. Tonic Pottery. I'm actually going to use that Godly Charm, because I know we have a bunch, and I know I don't think I have any Godhood right now. Who goes there? Hey, how'd you get in here? You might come to invade us poor folk of Waku Shrine, have you? If you have to, you've got me to answer to. I'll fight to end all fights, and the best way to settle it, with a bit of business, of course. Do some shopping? Yes, I will. What do you got? Fuck all. Alright. I guess I'll sell my shit. Why not? Alright. Okay, how'd you get here so quick? Actually, I owe it to that wolf and his little friend. A Ponkel appeared after you left and told me to go help Amaterasu. But that was the wolf's companion you were talking about, right? That wolf really seemed to perk up when that Ponkel appeared. It looked like the wolf had recovered somewhat. I sensed they had a bond that made me feel they'd be okay. So I left them and came rushing here. Didn't answer my question. How did you get here before me? But enough talk for now. I take it that if you're here, those demons must be somewhere up ahead. Well, Amaterasu, will you fight alongside me? Fight together with Oki? Let's rumble. Oh, spirits of the air, earth, and sea, grant us your divine power. Wow, we might finish this up way earlier than I thought. This might be like a 2-hour stream. Or not a 2-hour stream. We started late, so we've only been going for about an hour. Yeah, this might be a lot faster than I thought. I really gotta stop trying to time out how long my streams are gonna take me, because I'm really bad at it. It's really only been a coincidence that we've ended like most of the streams on a boss after like a perfect 4 hours, because that's kind of just how the game sort of times itself out. I keep making a bunch of promises that I can't keep. So this is where those bird brains went. I'm actually gonna move my webcam over a little bit. Is this the right way? Yeah, there we go. I have to move it around for whether or not I'm playing keyboard and mouse or controller. They're trying to hide while they lick their wounds. We can't let these infernal contraptions get away this time. I don't think we have enough energy to chase them down again. Them? Get away again? No prey has ever eluded my trusty Denkomaru more than once. Nor my own. This is probably my number 2 boss theme after Ninetales. Lots of elemental effects we got going on here. What do you do? Okay, that was right. Remembering how this boss fight works. Okay, some health. Cool. Oh my god. Oh, I missed that. That could have been an opportunity. Oh. Fire. Slash. This is a cool boss fight. Very, like, puzzle-esque, which is good, because now you have all the techniques that you can be using. Oh. Missed that. Oh. I was accidentally holding right click. Now, Matarasu, pull me back like an arrow. I will pull them down to the ground. Can I use lightning on him? Okay, yeah, I can. Keep hitting him with brush techniques, really? Oh, nope, that kind of got him off the ground. Okay, good to know. Oh. Recognize that sword. Boom that. Now, there's a lot of, like, things to be worrying about here, which I like. I think it's cool. Kind of a management level of management that you didn't have to do with other boss fights. Oh, that's gonna be lightning. It's not what I meant to do. Fire. Get him. Okay, I think he just gets up after a certain time, or a certain amount of damage. Whoa, boy. Keep forgetting I have this move. Okay. Ooh. That hit me? No, it just missed. What do you got? What do you got? Okay, bloom this. Lightning that. Okay. Maybe it's just better to wail on him. Like kind of the brush technique sort of... no, it's kind of comparable, damage-wise. Alright, come on. What do you got next? Oh, boy. Oh, is he coming again? No. Camera here is not the best. Oh, they're landing on the tree? Okay. Oh, God. I forgot about this. Yeah, they go into, like, super mode if you take too long. Alright. Should be able to... Oh, fucking I missed. You have to pull me back with all your strength to reach him. Yeah, I shot too early. There we go. Bring him down here, and this should be... This was Nechiku? I can't remember which is which. Egg. Alright. We got him. Easy. Except for the part where the golden one went Super Saiyan and whooped my ass. Jesus Christ. I don't remember them detonating like that. Twin demons which had suddenly awoken atop Ezufuji and tried to lay waste to the land of Kamui were defeated. They disappeared in a burst of petals thanks to Oki and Amaterasu. However, a giant cloud, black as night, cast a shadow on the scene. Blight, Ninetails, the twin demons Lechku and Nechku. The souls of each were swept into the cloud as it moved. It drifted toward the Ark of Yamato at the bottom of Lauchi Lake. The Ark of Yamato is beckoning all... Excuse me? The Ark of Yamato is beckoning all of the world's darkness within. Tuskel's words echoed ominously, awakening Amaterasu's heart. Oh, Shiranui. All the sacrifices, all the life lost in the name of good. Was it all in vain? Shiranui, Amaterasu's 100-year-old incarnation, was fatigued and exhausted by the intense battle. However, when Shiranui noticed the glow of Oki's sword, Kutone, a sly smile seemed to crease the wolf's tired lips. Satisfied with this bright glimmer of hope, Shiranui struggled to rise and put every last ounce of strength into passing through Ishaku's gate back in time, back home. As Amaterasu and Isun looked on, they were fully aware that Shiranui headed back into the face of danger, to the battle with Orochi. After saving Nagi from the clutches of death and aiding them in their own quest, Shiranui would die a hero, marking the beginning of the legend of Orochi. At least the time travel in this game is a stable loop. At least you don't have to worry about paradoxes and shit like that, because it's all stable. As Ishaku left the scene, they also kind of said that Ishaku was the one who was allowing Shiranui to time travel, which is odd. I don't know how that works. As Ishaku left the scene, his eyes betrayed the sort of toughness one exhibits when preparing for a grave event. Right. All these boss battles are like, oh man, I can't wait to get the next weapon, and this one just gives you a fucking sun fragment because they've played their hand already. You obtained sun fragment. You collected 3 sun fragments, yada yada. You get the idea. Okay, that's not bad. That's 136,000 yen. Holy shit. Would you like to save the game? Of course. Just going to quickly refresh my preview here. It's the only way I know I'm still live. Oops, nope, don't skip. Please don't skip. Amaterasu and the others returned to the foot of Ezufuji. There they saw Lika, praying intently. The storm had subsided. Then, as if to celebrate their hard-won victory, the twin volcanoes of Ezufuji erupted in great pillars of flame. The villagers felt the warmth on their skin and wept tears of joy. However, Oki merely surveyed the scene stoically, remaining silent. Although the evil demons had been driven away, the thought of having taken the sword and caused so much grief weighed heavily on his heart. There's the Canine Warrior theme again. God, they reuse it many times. The only one who could ease the burden of his woes was Simical. The chieftain who had rescued Kemu from the shrine stepped forward. Silently, he approached Oki, offering an outstretched hand. His eyes betrayed the complexity of the emotions behind the gesture. Oki, realizing the gravity of the scene, extended his hand in turn. The moment they shook hands, Webkir was reborn into a village far too strong to ever fall victim to evil again. As for Kutone, the sword that vanquished the twin demons, it was returned to its pedestal by Oki's own hands. And as long as the glow remained, no evil dared draw close. Kutone's gleam spoke of a power too great to succumb to evil. At that moment, a brilliant flash of light shot forth from Kutone, striking squarely on the frozen surface of Lauchi Lake. Though the lake had never shown any sign of melting, cracks began to open up along its surface. The legend of the Iron Ark, Yamato, said to have fallen from heaven, and the holy Lauchi Lake, which it called home. Why is Lauchi Lake bolded in red, but not Yamato? That's weird. And the holy Lauchi Lake, which it called home, was revealed to be more than a mere legend before all those present. See those symbols on the side? Look familiar. Rainbow Bridge. Alrighty. We're going to save one more time. And then we're going to head on in there. Because what the hell else are we supposed to do? I'll listen to these guys. The Ark of Yamato. It's floating in the sky. Whoops. Sorry. How can such an enormous thing float into the sky like that? It must mean what the old legend says is true. A legend about how this ark, which was sunk in Lauchi Lake, fell from the celestial plane and into our world. It says the celestials who fell to our world with it were eaten up by the countless vicious monsters. By the army controlled by the evil ruler of darkness, Yami. Though the Ark of Yamato is related to the powers of darkness. Well, I'm scared. Alright. Ark of Yamato. They say it fell from the heavens. It is indeed imposing. Sorry. Wall of ice shall shatter and open the way to the heavens when Kutone glows silver. The prophecy's wall of ice is not the demon's blizzard, rather it is the ice on our perpetually frozen lake. Matarasu, if that ark is the way to the heavens, then you must embark upon it. Though we have not known each other long, I can already tell what sort of being you are. For you, the realm of the gods lies ahead. It is a journey the rest of us cannot take. You knew that, didn't you, Amaterasu? Well, I knew that. I don't know about Amaterasu. Well, wait, Amy. You know what'll happen if you cross this rainbow bridge and board the Ark of Yamato, don't you? I mean, that boat is bad news. The people of Kamui all know that. It's the most hated and feared thing in all the land. Even legends have nothing good to say about it or Lauchi Lake. And you know there's no turning back once you board that thing. Huh? You look like you want to say something. Resolve? That's... okay. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. You mean you've got the resolve to pass the point of no return? You have the resolve? I do. I see. Well, I guess this is it then. Amy, don't you go dying like you did 100 years ago. I make no promises. Webcam keeps slipping. Wait a sec, Amy. Well, we've been through a lot together. How long it's been since we first met? Or how long has it been since we first met? It all started in the Valley of Sakuya's chest. Yes, it did. Then we laid the smackdown on Orochi, then that fox wench. They really, really wanted to say fox bitch, but unfortunately, We even went inside an emperor's body and traveled to the bottom of the sea. Then, before I knew it, I found myself back in my own land. Now it all ends with the appearance of the legendary Ark. But for you, it's just the start of an even greater adventure. Sorry, Amy. I'm afraid this is where we say goodbye. As I told you from the beginning, I joined you so that I could steal those 13 brush techniques of yours. We found them all during our travels. And now each and every one has been etched into my mind. It's not like I've mastered them yet, but I plan on having loads of fun with my newfound skills. It's a bit sad to see you go, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself, pal. No, Amy, no. Look, you're a god. I'm a sprite. We live in completely different worlds. The road ahead may be a tough one, but it's one you're just gonna have to walk alone. I know. It's just I got things I need to do too, you know? Now let's wrap this up. I can't stand long goodbyes. Farewell, my furry friend. Hold it right there, furball. How many times do I have to tell you? We gotta go our separate ways. Now leave me alone, you thick-headed lump of fur. He's right, Mashari. Your way lies with this Ark. You again. At last. At last, a path to the heavens has opened up. Oh, fantastique! How long have I yearned for this moment? 200 years? No, it must have been much longer. Bah, what are you babbling on about now, you big fruitcake? A path to the heavens? On that creepy old hunk of junk? What a fitting exit for a half-baked prophet like you. I have no idea what you're up to, and frankly, I don't care. I'm not a part of this anymore, so I'm gonna split. Have fun, you two. Aw, man. Afraid of the legendary Ark, are we? What did you say? Nobody calls me chicken. Well, if you must go, then go. Besides, only those worthy of the trip to the heavens may board the fabled Ark of Yamato. You never had a ticket, and you never will. Wow, that's harsh. Why, you witless two-bit half-baked prophet? You're just trying to trick me into getting on that stupid boat. Fucking berserk fans everywhere. I'm not gonna fall for something like that. I'm no fool. So there. Wait a sec. I know. Maybe I should just hop on board your little boat. Yeah, and then I should tear the place apart as a little parting gift to you. Damn. That's cold. Don't blame me. I already told you. Only those worthy of the trip to the heavens may board. But you didn't need me to tell you that, my little bouncing friend. You know very well why you can't board this Ark. Do I not speak the truth, little celestial envoy? Well, it's about time. My little friend, I have another prophecy for you. Listen up, because this will no doubt come in handy for you. It takes two to tango. The bond of the brush shall intercede. I thought I'd give you the long version since it was my last. Pretty good, don't you think? It's in the middle of freezing to death. Those unwilling to fulfill their own destiny cannot board the ferry to the celestial plane. Life is all about resolve. Outcome is secondary. It is resolve that determines the value of your life. You have no doubt met many such resolute people in your journeys. Well, my little bouncing friend, I must bid you adieu. Shall we, ma chérie? We have a date with destiny, and we mustn't keep her waiting. So sad. Alright, well, what's in this stupid ass boat? Fuck all. Alright, cool. It's hollow. Mostly. Ah, what is this? My goodness, I can hardly believe it. My eyes may have been enveloped in darkness all this time, but I know when I see a divine being before me. Okami Amaterasu, you've returned home. I, Marco, would like to welcome you on behalf of all Celestials. Celestial being Marco. Oh, I made a mistake. I said that you'd returned home, but of course I was wrong. This is the inside of the dreaded ark which fell from the heavens. It's nothing like our wonderful home, the Celestial Plane. Alas, only my spirit remains in this world. It's been imprisoned here for many years. Perhaps it was my destiny. Okami Amaterasu, I'd be so grateful if you could bestow upon us a small gift, not only for me, but for the others who succumbed to death. In exchange, I will give you what I can. I'm sure that it would lift everyone's spirits. An offering? Yes. What will you offer? Money. And this is the last tier of the rosaries. It's the tundra beads. Lets you use ice powers, which we might as well get since we have the money. And I will also check what he has for Demon Fangs. I don't think we have enough for anything. Yeah, we have 12. Fucking nope. It's okay, we don't need anything there. And yeah, there we go. We have all three final things. The ones that we were missing were these beads you have to buy, and then these two swords you also have to buy. This one you can get after Ninetales. This was the 7 strike that we just never got in Cyan City, and this is the one that you get from the Ponkle Merchant. I believe this one you also get from the Cyan City Merchant, but just after Ninetales. 7 strike you can get before. But what I am going to do is I'm going to power up all of them. And one of the cool things is that in New Game Plus, your like the weapons being powered up carries over, so you only have to do it once, and then they're powered up forever, or at least until you start a brand new game, which is pretty nice. Save in here. And if you haven't figured it out yet, this is actually a boss rush. This is the final phase of the game where you have to fight all of the bosses again. You got Ninetales, you got Crimson Helm, you got the Spider Queen, you got Orochi, and you got Blight. Which is, yeah, it's reusing content. It's not a big deal, though, except in the case of Orochi, because this is now the 3rd time we're going to have to fight Orochi, and that sucks. That is really annoying, in my personal opinion. So, oh well. Hakuba. My goodness, if I'm not mistaken, you're from our home, the Celestial Plane. It's you, Okami Amaterasu. Who would have thought we would meet again after all this time? All my waiting under the dark, cold ice has paid off. We Celestials may have lost our physical form, but our spirits live on and are with you for all eternity. Celestial being Hakuba. We were heartbroken after the battle on the Celestial Plane when you fell to this world with that monster. We managed to escape before it happened, but little did we know the tragedy that was about to befall us. After we ran away from the battle, we boarded the Ark of Yamato, hoping to get away. But not long after we set sail, countless monsters appeared from the depths of the Ark. Having nowhere to run, all of us were devoured by the monsters. This Ark, which was built by the lunar civilization, turned out to be a cargo ship designed to transport thousands of monsters. Not long after setting sail, the Ark lost its rudder and plummeted down to this world. The Celestials on board, each and every one of us, were slain. I don't know why the Moon Tribe built such a thing, but when the Ark fell to this world and brought such tragedy, well, it was nothing short of disaster. Okami Amaterasu, it seems that the Ark has begun to move again after all this time. But this place is like a nest of dark beings. Please take care not to be sucked into the darkness. I'll be fine. I have done all this before. I think boss rushes at the end of the game is kind of a fun concept. It certainly wouldn't work for a game with like way more bosses. Like this only had 5 bosses, so imagine like your like classic Final Fantasy. That would be a nightmare. Final Fantasy final bosses are long enough. On now. It is kind of nice, especially since none of these bosses are typically, or really that like hard or long to fight. One more. Yeah, gotta get 3. Actually, you know what? It might be better to use, sword on this one. Saw how much damage it did to the bandit spider. Hey, 1 phase. Easy. Nailed it. All right. That's 1 down, 5 to go. And back to the Ark. Okami Amaterasu. It seems one of the dark beings has disappeared. Only all of the evil power would leave our midst. Then I'm sure the Ark would return to the Celestial Plane. I was ready for immortality, but now it seems the time has come for my spirit to take leave. It's brought joy to my heart that I have met you before I depart. I hope that you will return to the Celestial Plane, Amaterasu, and that you will bring light to this world once more. And she's gone. Alright, next up is Crimson Helm. I think for that one, we're going to switch back to the Solar Flare. I'm not going to bother using the Tundra Beads because I never even got like all of the combo upgrades for them. So there's really no point. I don't even have like the equip 2 of the same weapon to get a power bonus. Oh, is there no spirit here? Guess not. Alright. No worries. Alrighty. This time I do not have the luxury of the Satomi Power Orbs. So I might take a little bit of damage here. don't know if the amount of damage that you're doing matters or if it's the amount of hits. If it's the amount of hits, then that kind of sucks, but I'm not about to equip the rosaries. Come on. Hey, there it is. Oh. Oh. Knock that off. All right. Easy enough. Clearly you cannot get Demon Fangs off of the bosses. I think I took a little bit of damage there. Nope. Aced it again. Hell yeah. Alright, 2 down. Yeah, we're gonna finish this well before midnight. Because, I mean, the final boss is long. It ain't 2 hours. Not even close. We should be pretty much done with all the bosses by about 10:30. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop timing myself. It never works. I'm always wrong. Well, I'm frequently wrong anyways. Next would be Orochi. I have to do this fight again? Fuck. Does have a spirit? Yep. It's you, Okami Amaterasu. I did wonder when the arc began to move. Lo and behold, it's the guardian of our home, the Celestial Plane. Celestial being Sato. Why did such tragedy befall us? This ark was built by the lunar civilization as a rescue boat. It had been enshrined on the Celestial Plane for many years. We believed it would be safe. In order to ensure our future existence, we fled to the ark when the monster attacked us. How could we have known this ark would become our coffin? I don't know. Maybe it was our destiny. Perhaps it was all decided from the start. That monster Orochi who attacked the Celestial Plane had suddenly come flying across the sea of stars. And after destroying our people and our homeland, it went on to cause pain and suffering in this world. Perhaps it was all preordained by the Moon Tribe. Interesting. Getting a little more backstory into what started this whole mess. Which is interesting. Given that the game kind of ups its scale as you go along, because originally it's just like, yeah, I gotta fight Orochi. Well, it's just, he's a problem, and then the game keeps going, and it's like, oh, there's more? Oh no. But yeah, normally in a game I would be like pretty annoyed if a game dropped like a huge bunch of plot like right near the end to sort of justify itself, but I think in this game it works. Alright. Let's go this way. I'm actually going to skip this one just so we can see some of the other guys that we haven't seen before. These guys, I'll fight the poison one. Yeah, this fight is as good as I remember it. Which is to say, not very. Oh, that tracked on me. Alright, what about you? Oh, Jesus, he shoots lasers. Nifty. Oh, he's kicking my ass. Well, we're not acing this one, that's for sure. If I do this, draw the moon on him. Nope. Gotta dodge the lasers. Alright, and we still haven't seen what the lightning one does, so... Break the bell. Gets rid of the shield, and then we just go one by one. God, this fight is tedious. Just the same thing 8 times. I'm not gonna repeat all my gripes with it because I've already gone into detail with it, but Jesus. I was on the Okami like subreddit recently, and some people were like, "Man, I fucking love the Orochi fight," and I was like, "Really?" It's like easily my least favorite out of all of them, and like by a lot too. Like I think pretty much all of the boss fights are pretty strong. Probably the most annoying one after Orochi is probably Crimson Helm. Like all the rest of them are like pretty fun and pretty active, but this one is just boring. Yeah. And the fact that they reuse it 3 times does not help. Like I was excited to fight all the other bosses. This one was like, this was a chore. And I've fought Orochi many times. Like I said, I've beaten this game probably about 100 times. At least 45. We got left 3. Okay. We're cruising through. Just the poison and the mountain one left. Or the earth one, I guess, not the mountain one. The mountain is not an element. Then again, Pokemon has ground and rock, so they're pretty fast and loose when it comes to earth. What? Oh, he died. I guess I was doing extra damage. Fire and poison? Yeah, I guess. I can see the logic behind it. Did it just take damage? What the hell was that? Done. Okay, yeah. Took a little bit of damage there. Got a little sloppy. Alrighty, that's out of the way. Now we get to the fun ones. I also find it interesting that you don't fight Leshku and Nechu as part of this fight. But I guess that's because you literally like just fought them like half an hour before, not even like half an hour, like literally like 5 minutes before this. So they were probably just like, nah, there's no reason to repeat that one. Also, it's got like special mechanics to it where you have to have like Oki there to like knock them out of the sky. So I understand why they didn't reuse it. Okami Amaterasu. I sense the presence of someone here on the Ark. Could it be that man from the Moon Tribe? I can feel his pain somewhere deep down inside this Ark. Amaterasu, you must save him without a moment's delay. You must stop the seeds of tragedy from being sown. In order for the evil in this world to be exorcised, the sun god Amaterasu must return to the celestial plane. I pray that you will watch over the world from the heavens, and that you will bestow peace upon us all. I'll do my best. So, next up is Blight. And then we're going to end with my my favorite boss, Ninetales. which works out for me. No spirit on this one? Yeah, kind of figured. Can I get maybe a little bit of health out of these? Okay. There we go. I don't have any godhoods, so it won't really matter. I don't think I'm gonna die, but just kind of like to get those ratings. But then again, I know how to fight Blight. He's easy. And really cool. Probably my second favorite boss, I would say. I think that's what I said about him before, and I think I'd maintain that stance. Holy shit. Wow, I was doing a lot of damage. I guess it was the same thing as sort of like the poison element of Orochi, where if you do fire damage, you do like way more damage than usual. Because yeah, holy shit, we rocked him. Maybe I should try using the Thunder Edge against Ninetales, considering that's sort of the thing that was her end. I'll give it a shot. Looks like my lighting setup has actually worked out pretty well, all things considered. It's a little bright, but I don't think it's so bright that it's, you know, like throwing things off. I think it's pretty good for a setup that I paid no money for and just stole a lamp from the spare room. It looks not bad. I think at one point I'm gonna try and cover it with like maybe like a white sheet of paper, just to dim the brightness on it a little bit. Currently it's at its lowest setting, so if the paper makes it too dim, I can bump up the setting to compensate. But yeah, it's a little harsh, so I might try that. I've been waiting for you, Okami Amaterasu. My fleeting spirit will disappear at any moment. I'm glad I was able to hold on long enough to meet with you. Celestial being Azumi. Long, long ago, you and Orochi fell together to this world. Then you waited for the Chosen One to put an end to Orochi's life. You waited patiently for countless moons until finally the Chosen One, Nagi, was born. Together you sent the monster of the moon to its fate. You didn't realize it, but that was just one ripple in the wave of darkness. It's exactly 100 years since the legend of Nagi. The monster was quietly recovering its strength for all those years, until it used Nagi's descendant Susanoo to complete its revival. And once again, it tried to destroy this world. When you defeated it, the next stage of its plan began. Curse the land with its evil power. And the world was soon overrun with monsters from the Ark. Orochi's evil essence was more than enough to power them all. The smoldering powers of darkness exploded throughout Nippon. And the world was thrown into a storm of chaos never seen before. After that, well, you saw with your own eyes. The evil powers that left those monsters you defeated have all gathered here in the Ark of Yamato. Exorcism of the roots of evil is a daunting task. You must keep your eyes open for what's in the center of it all. I'll do my best. Alright, Ninetales. I will happily do this fight again. I mean, this fight is basically just fighting like an evil brush god, which is so cool. Come on. Here's your sword. Okay, dodge is not enough there. Good to know. Who do we hit? You. Okay, seems like it does a decent chunk of damage. Oh shit. Here we go. Alright, taking a bit of damage. Oh god. Stop that. Shooting projectiles at me. Oh, can I do this maybe? Okay, that kind of worked. Come on. Raise your flag. Don't know why I couldn't double jump there, but that's okay. I just did anyways. Alright. Yeah, I think the thunder damage is working out for us. Who's left? Oh, you. I don't think I can attack her. Oh no, there's this one. Shit. Hold still. Got her. Yeah, there we go. Now it's just me and you. Can I attack her in this state? Oh, well. Oh, froze there for a second. I said this game hasn't crashed on me, but there's always time. Got her. Easy. Yeah, I think that thunder damage definitely did bonus damage. Because unless I was just doing that much damage with the sword, but I don't think so. I think the thunder damage has something to do with it. Maybe I'll look it up after or once we beat this. Because we're going on to the final fight, but excuse me, we're going on to the final fight, baby. This is it. Switch back to my solar flare, reflector, divine mirror, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Let me just get a little bit of extra health from these. Okay, ink doesn't help me. That comes back. There we go. Okay, well, that didn't really help, but whatever. Okami Amaterasu. It has begun at long last. The waves of darkness have finally begun to roll. All this evil power. I cannot hold on much longer. Amaterasu, there is one final thing I must tell you. The man of the moon tribe with the golden hair. I want you to tell him something. The Celestials will never forget how we fought alongside you when Orochi attacked. We are forever grateful. Alright. Can do. Oh, there it is. The final battle. I'm just gonna eat one of the healing items I got here. Just to get that back up. Actually, how much praise do we have? 122? Not enough. Alright. Let's go talk to Marco one last time. Amaterasu. Nope, okay. He still lets you buy stuff. Which we don't need to, so I think I'll pass on once we get up here. But let's save just in case, because that freeze during the Ninetales fight was a little concerning. And I don't want to have to do all these again. I said we come in right at around like 22 hours for final completion. We'll be probably about half an hour over that. Okami Amaterasu. Just being able to see you with my own eyes. I can't tell you how much joy it brings me. It pains me that I can't remain with you until the end, but I know that you won't let us down. Now I must join the others, but I'll never forget you and how we used to play in the fields in our homeland. I pray that you will always shine bright, Amaterasu. Alright. This is it. The final showdown. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna come in well and behind our time, or behind the end of the stream. No, not the lightsaber, but it was so cool. There you are, Amaterasu. I thought I could handle this before you arrived. It seems I have met my match. This brings back memories, ma chérie. Remember when we faced Orochi together on the celestial plane? I don't, but I'll take your word for it. Behold. It is shrouded in darkness, but make no mistake. This is none other than Yami, the evil ruler of darkness. It was he who slew the Celestials on board this very ark, and brought misfortune upon the land of mortals. Of course, it's too dark to see his true form now. And so it begins. The dreaded day of darkness is upon us. I'm sure this will be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Just a solar eclipse. What's the big deal? It's a ball. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I needed those. Those were important. Well, shit. Distorted time and space brings about this phenomenon. This ill-fated day only occurs once every 100 years. Nobody, not even the gods, has the power to stop it. Ah. The true form of the ruler of darkness. It's a fish. Still, I shall stand firm and fight this battle. For it was I who brought the Ark of Yamato to the celestial plane. But I was oblivious to the evil that lurked in its depths. I caused the death of countless innocent celestials, and brought a curse upon the land of mortals. However, I cannot reset my actions nor undo the past. Amaterasu. Orochi can only be defeated with the power of the Chosen One. That's what I told you, and you waited for me without question. You waited patiently in this land of mortals. You waited for the day that Nagi, the Chosen One, was born. You believed in me despite knowing that I count myself among the ranks of the accursed Moon Tribe who had escaped from the Lunar Realm. I was deeply moved by your earnest spirit. That is why my faith in you has not waned since that fateful day, when we engaged Orochi in battle side by side. Amaterasu, you must return to the Celestial Plane. You must do so in order to bring peace to this world. Alright, you motherfucker. Now it's personal. F's in chat for Waka. Well, I'm just a regular ass wolf now, so hopefully this will go okay. Okay, shockwave. Can't double jump. Good to know. Oh, there's a hole in the arena now. Superb. Can I attack him? Oh, I can. Oh, okay, well, I died. Just kidding. It's not that mean to you. Thank God. Oh boy. Come on. Something here. Oh, here we go. We're getting them back. These are the brush techniques, by the way. It isn't stated, and I haven't said it, but that's what it is. You retrieved rejuvenation. Oh, you mean like being able to do this, so I don't fall to my death? Andy. All right, now we can do some damage. Okay. Okay, he just keeps going, huh? Come on. Pop him up. All right, what's next? That should be Bloom. Retrieve. Power Slash. That's right. Of course. Yeah, get some damage in there. Oh my god. It's got fucking missiles. Oh, we're getting them now. This should be Bloom. Right? You retrieved Green Sprout. Okay, so it's just all of the techniques. Of course, we can crack his ass like a... well, what are those oranges that you, like, hit to, like... They're like chocolate oranges? Cherry's chocolate orange, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay. Oh, and he's got multiple forms. What is a final boss without a phase 2? Oh, boy. Ow. I still got my godhood. I'm good. Okay, not anymore. I lost my godhood. Let's heal. I'm healing because I know how long this fight takes. You know what? Let's use our Steel Soul Sake. I don't actually know what this does, but we're going to find out. I should actually attack him. That's, you know, useful. Oh, right. Fucking, Monsoon from Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Come on. Cough him up. There we go. That's his water spout, I think. Retrieved. Oh no, Cherry Bomb. Of course, Cherry Bomb. How could I forget? The next one is... Pretty sure it's Water Spout. Because I think all the Green Sprout techniques were bundled into one. Come on. Keep hitting him. Good damage there. Cruising through. And this is Retrieve Water Spout. There we go. I think next is the moon power. I think we get that before the wind power. Yeah, we definitely do. Okay, no, that doesn't work. Let's slow him down though. Yeah, this is the moon, which has a unique effect in this fight, if I recall correctly. You retrieve crescent. Yep. If I draw the crescent. If I draw the crescent, a giant fucking Susanoo comes out of the sky and slices Yami in half, which is interesting. I think that's a pretty cool way to make a utility-based power sort of offensive. Makes sense since like you used the moon. Oh, right, this one. Can I slow him down? No, I don't have that power yet. Fuck. Oh, I ran right into that. Keep tossing them back. Oh, they explode though. Oh, I don't even know where that one went. Got it. Oh. Come on. Doing good. Okay, we can't just run up and hit him this time. It's not gonna work. Yeah, got it. Yeah, give me that. Oh, what would this be? This would be the wind power, right? Gale-storm, yep. Oh boy. Alright, come on. Open up. See if we can do that again. Bip, 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 bip. Got it. Fucking good at that. All my years of playing Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door have trained me to line those up. What would this be? Inferno? Retreat Inferno, yep. Oh my god. And the next one would be... I don't actually remember. It'd be Mist, I think, right? Yep, yep, yep. Okay, close. I can hit him, at least. Can I keep hitting him? Sure can. Bunch of ink. Cool. Pops out again. Bully his ass. Hey, can I do this now? Sure can. Wasn't much point to it, though. That's fine. I get ink back fast enough, and this isn't really a dangerous phase. Alright, so 2, 3, 4. Got it. Yeah, I think this is Mist, if I'm not mistaken. You retrieve Veil of Mist. Yes, and then next would be Lightning, I think. And now that I have Veil Mist, I can slow it down. Oh, and also Himiko shows up. That's cool. To give us health. That's a pretty cool addition to that. They didn't have to do that, but they did. Bunch of ink, and then a bunch of health. Easy. Even easier than before. Alright. Oh, now he just comes out. Now he is free to be wailed on because we got all the powers. Alright, phase 4, baby. I love a good phased boss fight. Gotta admit. This time it's a fucking jelly arm mech. Oh boy. I don't have the power to hit him. Can't do that. A little bit of damage on him. Whoa, Nelly. Say what you want about this fight. Sure is creative. Oh boy. Ow. Oh god. Give me some health, Himiko. That's cool. I like that. Being able to heal yourself in this is very handy, considering how long it is. Alright. Could be... I think this is lightning. Alright, you get that after the Veil of Mist. Thunderstrike, I think. You retrieve Catwalk. Oh, right, you get Catwalk first. Of course. Try using Catwalk. I think I've done this like maybe one time and realized like, oh, it's not really worth it. Yeah, this gives you a bunch of not really super useful items, to be perfectly honest. Oh. Oh, yep. Damage phase. Top it up. This one's lightning. Retrieve thunderstorm. Yep. Again, I really feel like the sub technique should be named that, and not what it is actually named. Comes out of the butt. Hilarious. Okay, yeah. Using brush techniques on this guy does not do much damage. Oh, getting another one. What is this one? Is it just the ice one? Retrieve blizzard. Yeah, that's the last one. What if I use Crescent again? What happens? Nothing. Cool. What if I use it now? Get out of here. Or get out of there. Also get out of here. That is applicable. We're only missing... Wow, Chimama. We're only missing one more brush technique. Do you remember which one we're missing? Yeah. Oh, we're close. We're real close. Could be one more. Oh, god damn it. I knew this would happen as soon as I took follower only mode off. Oh, hang on. Think this works? There we go. Happened on Matt's stream recently too. A bunch of bots trying to scam you. I turned off follower only mode because, like, you know, if people just show up to the stream and they're like, they look at it and go like, I don't know if I really want to like spend my time here. I feel like follower only mode is sort of like a unnecessary barrier for them, but it seems like it's got its ups and downs. Alright, this is it. This should be it. That wasn't so bad. Not bad, Furball. Well, you know the drill. Let's have one of those famous howls of yours. Aw. You thought? Oh, man. This is brutal. He's destroying all the brush gods. The final form. Hand. All right, ready to see a grown man cry? 'Cause I will. This cutscene kills me. Bah, that furball is always spacing out like that. Amy can't get anything done without my help. Also, pay attention to the song, because I'm going to bring it up later. It's also my favorite song. So just listen to it anyways. Is that doggy crying somewhere, sis? Is that why the sunshine has disappeared? I haven't seen the doggy for a while now. Did my saying there's no such thing as gods cause all this? Snowy, the hole-digging king. I never dreamt that you were a god. You're gonna make Hayabusa a nervous wreck if you don't get that sun shining again soon. Amaterasu, thanks to you, we can protect our village by ourselves. But you must be strong and triumph over evil, for the canine warriors so dearly wish to see you once more. That god sure was burning with passion. I don't know what happened, but if that Mongol doesn't come out of his hiding, I'll have to send up a really big one to reignite that passion. Oh, so that wolf was really a god. Perhaps I should have made an offering of my bamboo ware. It may be my fault that the sun has ceased to shine. Who would have ever thought that that rascal was really Shiranui reborn? My, how that god loved my cherry cakes. Could this darkness be caused by hunger? Uh-oh. The boss is praying. No way. Did something happen to you? Why has the sun suddenly disappeared? I won't roll over and play dead for evil. No brother of mine would dream of it. Ha ha ha. Something in your brushwork touches the heart, Isun. You never abandon your life as an artist after all. When one tries to master something, it ends in either success or failure. But it is in the attempt itself where you find the true value. Believe in your own power and walk your own path. Isun, I see you have finally heeded your calling. Your resolve is plain to see in your drawing. It has the power to move people's hearts, and inspire their faith in the gods. Preview? You better fucking load. Don't die on me now. Amaterasu, their faith shall be your power. Ha ha ha. He did it. My grandson did it. Look at the spirit behind this beautiful brushwork. He truly deserves the title of Celestial Envoy. It's work like this that can show the true glory of the gods and guide people to the right path. There's one thing I'm sure of, Amaterasu. You found a much better companion than I could ever be. Okay, everyone, I know it's kinda hard to see in this darkness, but get a load of my latest work. Isun, the Wandering Artist, presents his interpretation of the great god Amaterasu. Taking off, Fleetly Chill. See you later. Can you hear me, Amy? You're not floundering about without me, are you? You gotta pull yourself together. I finally chose my path, and I have the resolve to see it through. I've started to roam the land as your missionary. But you gotta take care of things on your end, too. Don't look so sad. Just psych yourself up like we always did, remember? Oops, I almost forgot. Check these out, everyone. It's the great god Amaterasu descending from the heavens. Pretty good, huh? Amy was smiling down from the sky just a little while ago. Something must have disturbed the furball's concentration, though. That's why the world has gone dark. Without Amy, can't take a refreshing nap outdoors. Rice won't grow. Plants and flowers will wither. Laundry won't dry. Monsters will roam about like they own the place. In other words, our world will be a total mess. No one wants to live in a world like that. Especially me. So come on, everybody. Let's join together to call upon the great god. Let's show Amy that we truly believe. Put your hands together and pray. Let's make our gratitude obvious. And we shouldn't pray only when we want something. We should consider how the gods must feel once in a while. We should even take on some of their burden. If you pray with all your heart, Maybe the sun will cheer up and show itself once again, lighting our world with its heavenly glow. After all, the best thing about the great god Amaterasu is that happy-go-lucky spirit. Right, Amy? Answer if you can hear me, you big furball. Oh, I'm choking up. Fucking love this game. Fucking love this game. Alright, you motherfucker. I think we have to draw the sun in the sky. Yeah! The one brush technique we were missing. I don't know if that actually damages us, but I'm going to be careful just in case. Okay, that didn't do anything. Nope. I don't know what that is. Oh boy. Okay, it missed. We're fine. Get all these at once. Or try to anyways. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Not as easy as just damaging him when it's open. Gotta get close. Oh no, it came back. On. Oh, we're gonna use the big slash on him. That didn't do anything. Alright, fair enough. You got me. Oh boy. Hit time, eh? I don't think so. I make that decision. Okay, that does damage. Fuck yeah. I do love this trope in final boss fights, where there's like the one big, like the theme music power up. Oh god. So you're gonna heal just in case. Taking a lot of damage here. Just when you think all hope is lost, the theme song comes on and gives you all the power you could possibly need. This should be it. Come on. And that's it, baby. That's all it takes. Said we finished at about 10:30. I was close, about a half an hour off, and he's gone. That's it. The end of Yami. But look who it is. It's Waka. Fantastique, Amaterasu. What a long and winding road it's been, eh, ma chérie? But at last our arch nemesis Yami, the Dark Lord who brought darkness upon the land of mortals, has been annihilated for all eternity. I must say, I was really surprised by your little bouncing friend. You couldn't have done it without him. That tickles. Down, heal. You're going to lick me to death. Yeah, he's got 1 HP. Fucking be careful, Amy. Well, Amaterasu, time to embark to even stormier seas. Making the world a better place is never easy. You must return to the celestial plane and set things in order. Only then can you usher in a new age of peace in the mortal world. Our journey is far from over, ma chérie. Now, full speed ahead. First stop, the celestial plane. Wow, we got pretty far away from Mizufuji. I kind of just thought we were like hovering in midair above Lake Lauchi, but no, we took off. Hey, it's Sakia. Haven't seen you in a hot goddamn minute. The path to heaven, eh? Kinda sounds like fun. You remember what I said the first time I met you, Amy? There's no stopping me once I've made a decision. So I'm going, Furball. And there's no way you're gonna stop me. I'm gonna pull out all the stops and inspires people's faith in you. You're gonna have more believers than you know what to do with. You'll see. Until then, take care of yourself, you big furball. Oh, he's got a guardian sapling too. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Roll credits. That is Okami. There is an after credit scene, so I will. We're not just gonna kill it here, but oh, so remember when I was talking about how you know, when the scene where I started crying is where like that track plays. That's called Reset Thank You version. The original Reset was a voiced song, like a, you know, just a song they put in this game, and it was actually playing, or supposed to play, or originally played here. It was called Reset by, I believe, Ayaka Hirohara. But the reason it's not playing right now is because they basically lost the rights to use that song. Because, you know, they didn't have the rights forever, and then when they kept re-releasing the game on PS3 and Wii, and then eventually PC, they weren't allowed to use the song anymore, so they replaced it with the, I believe it's the Rishima Coast theme, or the full version of it, which is, you know, it's alright, but yeah, if you want the proper version, go ahead and listen to Reset by Ayaka Hirohara, I believe is what it's called. But yeah, what a fucking game. I got genuinely choked up during the last cutscene there when Issen was like inspiring all the people's faith to repower Amy. Fucking love that scene so much. And of course the song is like the best on the whole OST. But yeah, that's it. So we finished early, about an hour and a half early, considering I started about half an hour late. So I think we are going to start Port Reloaded. And we'll get about an hour and a half into that and see how far we get into it. And yeah. But there has been some talk of this game getting a sequel. There was an announcement by Hideki Kamiya and also the lady that showed up at like E3, did like environmental work on Okami. They made an announcement together where they were like, we're interested in making like another Okami game. And I was like, oh my god, fucking really? But that was like a year ago, and I don't think we've heard anything since, so I don't know how that's... I don't know if that's just sort of like a timing thing where it's just like if they just started working on it like at that time. There's no way they'd be anywhere close to ready to like give us any communication on that. But yeah, I'm pretty excited to see if that actually ended up going anywhere and if they were going to get another sequel, because technically there is another game in the series called Okami Den, which is a DS game that I have not played. So I talked about it last stream where I was like, I don't really want to play it without an audience because I think that would be good content. So the plan is currently that I have in my mind is that if I hit affiliate, then that will be the celebration stream. Will I play Okami Den. But yeah, next up on the docket, Portal Reloaded, and then after that will be Thousand Year Door, Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, and then after that, well, here's the thing, right? I'm still trying to decide whether or not my next game is going to be Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door or Ace Combat 7. The reason I'm kind of shying away from Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door is it doesn't emulate great on my computer. And look at that. They had a kid. And there's the seal that I made. I told you I knew when it was going to come up. Oh, hang on. We're getting to the final scene. And that concludes this most secret of tales. Well then, I'd say that's enough storytelling for today. I think this just goes. This story contains the hopes and dreams of many fine people. Keep it close to your heart and cherish it. What's that? You want to know why I alone know this tale that no one knows? You listened to the whole story and never figured it out? You missed the whole point. Jeez, what's wrong with you? I suppose I'll have to tell the whole story all over again. You'd best learn to show my brush the respect it deserves. Anyway, I'm tired. Let's call it a day. If you're eager to hear more, I can tell you the rest of the story some other time. Until then, do your best to live up to the heroes I told you about. It's time to roll this scroll up and give it a title. Okami Amaterasu's Adventure. Come back again, okay? Until next time. And there's the HD version credits. They did a really good job with this remaster. I think it looks really, really good. There's only really a couple points where you can see some of the low textures. But yeah, like I think if I was going to suggest to anybody of like, you need to play Okami, and they were like, what should I play it on? HD all the way. Some people would suggest Wii, but I don't think the Wiimote drawing is enough of a sell over like how good this game looks in HD. I was so fucking hyped when this game got announced for a remaster. Like, I was losing my fucking mind. And when we went to Video Games Live, I didn't know all the song list. And then they were like, as they were going through, they were like, this game just got a remaster recently, and the song list had been voted on by people on Facebook. That was how they decided the song, the track list. And so I was like, well, Shadow of the Colossus just got an HD remaster. It was around that time. And so I was like, I don't know if that's really like recent enough for them to do it, but I guess it would. And then they started playing Okami music, and I lost my shit. I was so hyped. And I think this just takes us... Oh, that's right. Of course, we have to go through the rating screen. Because this is one of those games that gives you a rating about how well you played the game. All right, see what we did. Playtime, 22 hours, 42 minutes. That was about pretty close to what we were doing. I didn't pay attention to what the rest of that was. 0 deaths. 291 enemies defeated, not much. Money gained, not that much. Demon Fangs found, not that much. Praise earned, not that much. But we did do a Deathless Run, which is hilariously easy. Yeah, 21 days passed, 42 saves. Which is exactly double the amount of days passed, which is interesting. But, yeah, it's interesting to note also that these stats are cumulative. So if I play the game again and use this save, it will be... it'll basically, like, it'll stack all those numbers. So, like, all the enemies I defeat after this point will add on to 201 and so forth. Which is pretty interesting. It basically makes it like, yeah, even if you don't do like a super good job, just keep playing the game and eventually you'll have all the stats. And then you get a bunch of Karmic Transformers, which is pretty interesting. So I'll show these off as well. Karmic Transformer 1, 2, Karmic Returner, which is just to return yourself back to regular. You get a Stray Bead for beating the game. That's the last Stray Bead you need. Karmic Transformer 3. I think that's all we get. Yeah, because you can save the game here. The save, yep. Yes, I would. And it says that you should use another one, so I'll save it right here as the New Game Plus save. And then I'll just load up my other save because I don't want to have to go through the whole fucking tutorial cutscene. But also, you get the presents from Isun stuff for beating the game, which is just a bunch of, like, behind-the-scenes stuff. Like, you get the art, you get the music, you get all the cutscenes. Oh, no, these aren't cutscenes. These are, like, the original, like, internal company videos that they used. And then this is... What is this? Okami... Oh, yeah, and this is the bestiary that you can... I don't remember a voiceover for this, but that's interesting. But yeah, it just shows you all the enemies that you fought, which is pretty nifty. And then, of course, you get a bunch of art and concept art and high-resolution bestiary, which is cool. Concept art. And then, of course, you get, like, a bunch of music, which is pretty cool. And you can get the soundtrack digitally. Which I have mentioned. They also... So I mentioned that they released it on Steam, that you could buy the soundtrack. I checked the pricing for it. Holy shit, it's way overpriced. It's cheaper to buy the CDs from Japan than to buy it digitally through Steam. It's like $20 per CD, and I think there's 5 CDs. Or volumes. Which is just like a huge fucking slap to the face. But you have options. But yeah, I said I was going to show off the Karmic Transformers. Just quickly, I'm going to load up my other save, because I don't want to go through the opening cutscene, which is this one. There we go. Alright, so I do have Nagia on my back, because this is where I saved. But if we go to, I think it's Tools? Yeah, here we go. I have all the same ones, because... Yeah, there's like, they basically change your size. Like a little dog here, Oops, tools. And then you get the heckin' chonker. Like a Pomeranian Annie. And then for doing a Deathless Run, you get the regular White Wolf, which is pretty neat. And there's a bunch of other ones that you can get. My favorite one is the one for getting an S rank or like top rank on Faith, and for how much XP you get, and that's the Shiranui markings. Which once I got that, I basically played every game with that on, because why wouldn't you? But yeah, that is Okami. Turn to this title screen and shut her down. So, we got an hour and a half left in the stream, so let's boot up Portal Reloaded. I will just, yes, I'm the game. There we go. All right. And I didn't have Portal Reloaded set up already in OBS, but that's okay, because I believe it's automatically launching in borderless windowed, which means I just need to throw a window capture in there. And that should be not a problem. Hopefully this is not definitely loud. I'm actually going to mute my desktop audio just in advance. Okay, it did save my, actually use my mouse on the menu. Can't see, checking, yep, that's okay. Audio's good. Okay, I can turn this on. All right, let's just quickly throw a window capture in here. Should have done this in advance, but this is why I don't get paid the big bucks. This will be Portal Reloaded. Source. Nope, not that one. There we go. And it looks like it's... Oh, it's on the wrong layer. There we go. All right. Looks all good. So let's start up a new game. I have done a little bit. I played up until this part. I stopped right before you get the portal gun, just to see how it would run and what it was like. But yeah, let's start a new game. Oh, I should change the stream title. Don't know if Twitch has I don't know if Twitch has the Portal Reloaded thing. I guess I'll just put it as Portal 2. Updating the stream. Successfully updated. Cool. All right. Looks like the volume's all good.
Welcome to the Aperture Science Long-Term Human Storage Vault. You have been selected to take part in a very special testing course.
Just a bunch of humans on the
Federal
wall.
regulations require us to inform you that the testing ahead may result in slight cases of sore throat, or blurry vision, or death. If you experience any of the aforementioned side effects, please do not hesitate to write them down in your test report.
Fucking love the aesthetic of Portal 2. Of just being in like a massive facility. It's like super like large scale.
This vacuum tube will take you to your testing area. You will be further instructed there.
Okay. I've also thrown around the idea of playing the other Portal games on stream. Like I mentioned before, this is sort of a test stream to see if I can make a puzzle game interesting or if I'm just going to end up getting like stuck and like not talking a lot, which I don't think is very entertaining, but we'll see. If it ends up working out, then maybe I'll play the other Portal games, because I do kind of go and I kind of want to go and replay Portal 1 and especially Portal 2. Portal 1, I was like, I did like Portal 1, but I played it after Portal 2, and Portal 2 was like fucking amazing. I loved Portal 2. Oh, you know what? Once we get control here. I'm gonna go and refill my water, because I am out. And like this kind of stuff of like, you're just in a bunch of like wacky tubes being shot around. And like seeing all this stuff going on and all the other tubes. It's just got such a cool aesthetic. And here we are.
Welcome to the Enrichment Center. These automated messages will guide you through your test today.
But not yet. So I will be right back. I'm just going to refill my water. Portal is kind of like Borderlands. 1 is solid and 2 is insanely good. Yes, I would agree with that. 2 is, in both
The door in front
cases,
of you
a
is
huge
programmed to
upgrade.
open in approximately 20 years. This test can be solved in 2 different ways. Option 1, wait patiently. Option 2, time travel to the future.
Oh, that easy,
The
huh?
choice is yours. However, if you prefer time travel, the Enrichment Center will provide you the means to pursue that option. The time portal will open, and testing will begin in 3, 2, 1.
So if you haven't figured it out, and I haven't mentioned it already, this Portal 2 mod's whole deal is time travel, which is pretty nifty. I'm going to quickly up the mouse sensitivity. It's a little low. That's better.
Sensors indicate that you have not yet stepped. Welcome to the future. Time traveling through portals will be an essential part of this testing course. In order to help you distinguish between the present and the future, this part of the Enrichment Center has been left untouched for the last 20 years.
Cool. Feel like there was maybe an easier way you could have
may see
indicated
some
that, but
signs of decay.
all right.
Don't worry. The Enrichment Center is designed to withstand centuries without proper maintenance. Find a way to exit the chamber.
Button. Portal.
Welcome back to the present. If you are ever unsure which timeline you're in, simply observe your environment. The present should always look a bit cleaner than the future.
Just a bit. Just a teensy bit. All right. Well, that was easy. You know what? I think this is going to work out.
This Aperture Science test subject teleportation device will dematerialize your body and rematerialize it in the next chamber. This process is absolutely safe. Usually.
I also have, I mentioned that I played a bunch of this already, so I know the solutions for the first couple of puzzles. Man, playing it through just as a test, there were many times where I didn't know what to do. Adding the caveat of time travel to this really adds some complexity to these puzzles. But that's what makes it fun.
These next chambers will involve cube and button-based testing with the perks of time travel.
Perks. One would argue that time travel is nothing but a curse.
Placed in the present will appear in the same position in the future.
How about that?
Moving a cube in the present will automatically update the location of the same cube in the future.
It's pretty cool, huh? So, we can't get back there because the emancipation grid will blow up this cube. But we can't bring the past cube over
these material emancipation grids
because they'll get destroyed here. But the grids are in two different spots, right? So what if I take the present cube and move it over behind the future emancipation grid? Because now if we go past it, the past cube's over here. Pop.
Good. Please continue to the next chamber.
Pretty fucking neato. I love the Portal games. I still wish they made like a Portal 3.
The concept of cause and effect will be vital to solving the upcoming tests. Simply put, everything you do
unfortunately,
has an impact on the future, but not the other way around.
Valve doesn't really make games anymore. They make money, which can't hardly blame them. Although they did make a Half-Life Alyx, so maybe a VR Portal game is not too far away. That would be pretty cool. Also incredibly disorienting, but you know what? That's just the price you gotta pay. Also, like this shit of like walking into places and like the room is still building itself. It's so cool. I love it so much. So we got 2 buttons here. Only got 1 cube. That's what time travel's for. Take it from the future and bring it into the past.
Good thinking. While it is impossible to bring a present cube to the future, this clever trick allows you to have 2 versions of the same cube in one timeline. This will prove to be very useful in future chambers.
Alright, that just goes down. This was the part where I got real stuck at. Because I was really just dumb. I knew what I needed to do, but not how to do it. All you gotta do is bring this here. So just to demonstrate, I'll toss that there. Or actually, demonstrate the first thing. If I bring this here, can't bring a present cube to the future because it just breaks. Just instantly ages and destroys. Valve, we don't do that here? Yeah, basically. Gabe Newell's too busy sleeping in a bed of money to give a shit. So we'll bring this over here. So if I bring it into the if I bring the future cube into the present and then I move the present cube, future cube disappears because we've basically changed its destiny, which is interesting. But that basically gives us a way to destroy this cube as long as we have access to the present cube. So to get through this... Oh, is the present cube a little bit in the way? Oops. Try that again. There we go. We go over here, and then we move the present cube, and then it releases the button. And then we use the present cube, put it on here. That took me a hot minute, let me tell you.
Always remember, if you change the destiny of an object in the present, the future version of that object will be affected as well.
There you go.
If this sounds too complicated, you're in luck. The next chamber will only heavily rely on your understanding of this very basic concept.
Great. And this is the spot where they start shaking things up, right? So everything so far has been, everything in the present is the same in the past. Not in this one. In this one, that little platform there, that's over there, is slanted and fucked up, so you can actually get at the button. And that gives us the cube that we can bring over here. And we can use that cube as a stepping stone to get up here. Of course, that breaks the old one. But how about that? And so for this one, same concept. We put this one up here. And then we take the past cube. And bring it to the present. Put it on the button. That'll make the stairs go up. And then, but what do we do? We can't get up here without the cube. Well, just take the present cube right off of here. Throw it on the button.
Good. By now, you
And there you
hopefully
go.
understand the concept of cause and effect and how cubes behave in different timelines. Now, let's move on to something more interesting.
And this is what I have played up until. Because we are about to get the portal gun, so we can actually start adding portals to this goddamn mess. And I am going to get real stuck. Because, shocker, not very smart. Oops. As if to illustrate my point, I dribbled water on myself.
And now, for the moment you've
And
been
my
waiting for. Aperture
expensive gaming
Science
chair.
proudly presents the triple portal device.
Ta-da!
This marvelous device will allow you to place 3 different portals. For now, however, to introduce you to the concept of portals in different timelines, the time portals will be placed for you.
Oh, so that's what I look like. Just kind of a palette swapped shell. Interesting. And I can't shoot the time portals yet, so we're holding off on that. Slowly introducing the concept. I can appreciate that. Oh, God, I love the aesthetic of this game so much. It's so cool. Okay, so we just got to do this. Pop out here. So what's the difference between the future and the
A portal
past?
placed in the present will appear on the same surface in the future.
Huh. What if I make a portal in the past? Oh. Oh no. So if I make a portal in the present, it's the same spot in the past, or if I make a portal in the present, it's the same spot in the future, but if I make a portal in the future, it doesn't go back to the present, which makes sense. But oh my god, how the hell am I supposed to figure this shit out? So okay, so I think so I know what the deal is. So we had to make it in the present, right? And that puts it behind the grid in the future, and then now we can use the orange portal to go through the blue one. Pretty clever.
A portal placed in the future will not override its existing location in the present.
There you go. Oh boy.
Thinking in 4 dimensions means not only knowing where to place your portals, but also when.
This is gonna get complicated. Oh, what's this? Oh. Draw a portal here just in case. Which is actually what we need to do. Like this stuff, like using like a busted up test environment and like sort of puzzling through it to like progress. God, I love this game so much, or this series. Mainly Portal 2. Portal 2 is mostly the one that does this. Portal 1 is pretty straightforward, but oh, I see. Oh boy.
Please ignore that. The decay of this facility over the past 20 years may have caused the destruction of some portal surfaces. Try to find a way around this.
Hey, didn't they say that it was 100 years in the future? I thought they said 100. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Time portal. Cool. Okay, so that is behind glass. I see. But in the future, it's broken. So if we do this, where could we shoot that? Oh, so you can make the original portal here, and then since we can get past it in the present, that will appear there. Oh, that's clever. This is so cool. What a cool idea. Make a portal here. And then, so now what do we do from here? We have to get over there somehow. Is it easier to get? No, okay. Time portal only, that's what I thought. You can portal over here. So what does that do for us in either timeline? I think this will just pop us right in there, which is not really what we want. Need to figure out how to get over there. Is there something I'm missing in here, maybe? Let's try going through. Oh, you know what? I think we can maybe see that in the present. And we can portal to it. So if I go through here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I would make which portal? Orange one over there? Let's try the blue one. And then it can't make it over here. So that's not going to help us. So how do we... Now that we have that over there... once we get over there using the time portal, we can just pop out in the present. Okay. So that means I need to get... oh, geez. How do I do this? I need to get that one there. Oh, but that doesn't work because I have to use both to get over there. So if I go through, then I can't see that over there. Now what do I do? Oh, no, wait, no, this is right, because the orange portal is still here, so I can pop out over here. And then, since the glass is here, I just gotta go into the future, and I can walk through the glass.
Take note, because time portals exist in
So
exactly the
clever.
same location in both timelines, they can only be placed on surfaces which are intact in both the present and the future.
Makes
This
sense.
next chamber will involve the concept of momentum-based traveling through portals. You go in fast, you come out fast. Simple enough.
Okay, interesting. Looks like they're going to play with that here. So, where do I make the time portal? Right here. Okay. So, where do I even have to go? Up there? I think that's up there. So if I do this, and I do this, it'll bring me over here.
Emancipation grills will cause any ordinary portal to fizzle. Time portals are not affected.
Okay, good to know. Does it...
If a portal closes in the present, it will also close in the future. So think about where and when to pass through them.
That makes sense. All right. So now we're in the... Got kind of a weird mirroring effect. Well, I guess it's actually not mirrored. That's the whole thing. Okay, so now we're here in past. What does that do for us? Can't shoot over there. Is there a place that we can go higher? No. We have to go next. If I make a portal here in the future, and then I go... It doesn't really help me because this is just taking me here. I need to figure out how to get over there. But how do I do that? Oh, there's this over here. Okay. Oh, what? Where is that in the present? That patch of stuff over there. It is okay. So it's the same spot. It's just you know, looks a little nicer. Great. Okay, so what if I do this? It gets me over here. Okay. So now I make this portal. And I jump in this again. Will this give me enough speed? No, it will not. So I need to jump from up there to get over there. Interesting. Okay. So let's go ahead and get up there again. So I need to be up here, and I need to have a portal over there already. Which means that if I get there in the present and put a portal there, that will be what I need. Because then the portals will be in the same spot in the past. I've also appreciated in Portal, I don't know if it's specifically Portal 2, but if you're falling at kind of an angle and you place a portal directly below you, you'll kill all your forward movement, so you won't miss the jump, which is pretty clever. And so now, if I drop this one here, that'll ensure that it's there in the future as well. And then... what? Then what? Now what do I do? Maybe go into... Yeah, now I go into the future. And the orange portal is there. But now I make that portal here. Jump through. Pop through the portal. It's still there. In the present. And I fly through to the end.
Now that you know all the essentials, how
Damn.
about shooting some time portals of your own?
Don't mind if I do. Man, this game is clever. This game is clever as hell. I should play more Portal 2 mods. I played a couple. Like I played I think it was called Portal Stories. Was the one I played? That one was fun. Like there's a lot of good Portal 2 mods out there. I should play more of them.
Ahead of you is the Aperture Science Time Portal Activation Force Field. This field will activate and deactivate your ability to shoot time portals. It will not fizzle your portals or destroy cubes.
Interesting. Okay. So we can only make portals in certain locations. Good to know. So let's go through here.
Great. The following chamber will combine all the elements you have learned so far. Good luck solving your first test while shooting 3 different portals.
Oh boy, this is going to be something. I have 3 portals to shoot now. Good lord. Okay. Oh, interesting. I bet you I'm going to have to do sort of this. Okay, maybe not quite that aggressive. That'll work. What does that do? Oh, okay. So that'll make it so I can fly over there. So I'm going to need 2 cubes, it looks like, which means I'm going to need a past or a present and a future one. I'm just going to go with past and future. That makes more sense because present is kind of wherever you are. So let's go past and future. Which means I need to get this through to here. Oh, but I need to get this first. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. It's okay. Go and put this here. The real question will be, how do I get the other cube? So now I can just grab this. Oh, what happened to it? Oh, hang on, let me just update the thing here. We'll actually do it this way. Just so I don't run into the cube and disappear it. So now I've got this. I can use this to jump up here. Oh. That's not enough. How do I get more juice out of it? So maybe... No? Huh. How do I get enough momentum? Interesting. Do I have to do some real wacky shit like this? Go through and then... Oh, fuck. Missed it. Oh, no. That was the wrong... That was the wrong portal. My bad. That. And then I need to shoot a... Passing through... No, that's not going to work. Will it? If I do this... No, that's not it. That's not the solution. Huh, okay. So how do I get the speed that I need to get up here? How do I fall from a greater height? Do I have to use a cube? Like stand on it? Yeah, I think that was exactly what I need to do. Okay. So now if this is here and this is here, I grab this, put it on this button, and then I use the time portal, grab this. I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh no, it does, because I can't have two cubes in the future, but I can in the past.
Well done. Traveling through a time portal
All right,
will
all
also
right.
transfer your current momentum into the other timeline.
Wait, was that what I was supposed to do? Was use all three and yeet myself through a time portal? Was that what I was supposed to do? Because I just jumped on a cube and that worked too. Huh. I don't know if I did that right, but... Ooh. Oh, okay. Up down here. Interesting. God, this place is so cool. Love Aperture Science. Dude, who's gonna make like an Aperture Science like theme park? Wouldn't that be dope? There's so many things you could do. And like, could you imagine like being in this sort of place? And like walking around and stuff in real life? And there's like, you know, probably some like dude who's like acting as like a test guider guy. Someone who like works at Aperture Science, like saying stuff to you. That'd be dope. I would love that. Oh boy. Yeah, you suck that in. Suck your gut in. Okay, so what does this do? Cube. Okay, good start. And then we need to have... Cube over there, I think? What's over there? What's this do? Okay. This is where a pass cube's got to go, because it's... The door is on, but when I get on here, the door turns off and it locks, but it also gives me the ability to fly over there. So we're going to need a pass cube over there. The question is how? We're going to get the pass cube over here. Probably because these emancipation grids are not here in the future, most likely. Oh, maybe. Maybe we got to do some physics fuckery over here. Okay, hang on. Let's do this. So, do this real fast. Do some scoping out. Okay, no, they are still here. So we're gonna have to. Oh geez, we're gonna have to jump into here, I think, and that's how we're gonna swap the cubes. How are we gonna get a cube to this height? Could do an infinite portal here. So if I go over here, and then this, and then start this cube of fallen. Oh, it looks like they reduced the maximum speed of the cubes specifically so that they could line that up and be a little more consistent. That's good. Great. Now what do we do? What do we do with this? We do this maybe? No, that's not the solution. I think we need to get rid of... How do we get rid of the portals again? What's the keybind for that? Fire blue. Yeah, time portal. Oh, maybe you can't. Okay. It's fine. Just put that there. Oh, I forgot I can zoom. So we'll put this back. Throw this here. So that's there. And we shoot this here. And this here. And now that's just going. What does that do for us? So I think it's running out of juice. Yeah. Okay. So that didn't work. We're gonna need... Jeez. Okay. All right. Let's go to the present again. Oops. Didn't make it. So what if we do this in the present? All right, we get this going. And now we go to the future. Is it still happening? It is. Okay, good to know. Did get enough momentum out of that, so that's a bit annoying. Now I can't get up. That sucks. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna have to kill this here so we can get back. Right. So that's interesting. So this is now happening in the future. Means let's do this at the safe spot here. Let's not fuck this up. So this is now happening in the future. Good does that do us? Well, we can move the portals in here, right? Because this is going to be happening in the... That's... Because this will... If we go back in time now... Oh no, but we can't now. So this is still happening now. How do we get the cube over here? Well, oh no, this is right, because now this is going, and now I'm over here. If I shoot the blue one, the cube comes right to me. And now I can throw it on here. And now that's there. And now if I go into the past, or the future... Oh, I fucked it up. That's okay. So now that's there. Now that's this is there in the past. So if I go through like this, it brings me over here. But I need to do this because now I need to destroy that block, which means I probably need to be in the past. and I need to use that. I need to move that block to destroy it in the past. Or no, I need. Yeah, no, that's right. Because I need to get this off of here somehow. So I need to get the past cube over here, I think. So that means I'm gonna have to use the time portal, I think. Okay. So let's redo this a little bit here. So let's try this again. Right there. Okay. Yes. I think I'm getting it. So now I go to the past or to the future. I keep thinking that because this is all dilapidated, and shitty, it's the past, but it's the opposite. So now I'm in the future. Use this. Get over here. Up here. Use the time portal. Make sure I make it up here. There we go. Right, and now I can use this. Get the cube. Put it on here. Actually, I don't really need to put it on there right now. Don't need to do that because now I have to use this. And I have to grab the other cube. Okay, this is making sense. I think I got it. I have to grab this cube and bring it with me into the past. Like so. Use this to open that up. Right, so I do this. I got one this side. Oh, but I can't do that yet. Because I need to have the present cube over there already. Ah, okay. That's tricky. Once I get the past cube over here, the second I move the present cube, it's going to destroy the past cube or the future cube. So if I move the past cube, it destroys the future cube. So once I got the past cube where I want it, any movement is going to fuck it all up. Which means I need the present cube over there. Which I should be able to do. So if I do this, now I can't get off the button and drop the cube. Oh no, I can, because I can use this to get the cube over there. Alright, set that up. And now I was skipping a step. I didn't have to move things quite so early. Now that's over there. That's why that slanted ceiling is there, is to stop that cube from rolling around and bouncing off walls and shit. So now that's there. Now I have to get over there in the past. So I go through here. Means I need to get that past cube onto this button in the past. I need to get the future cube onto the past button. And the future cube is over there right now. So I need to... Oh, shit. But I can't get over there without having a cube on the button. Oh, boy. What the fuck do I do here? I need to have a cube on the button for me to get over there. So I can't put the cube there. Or... Yeah, no, I need to get the cube over here. Because there's no portaling surface over there. So that's not going to work. Okay, so I gotta do this again here. Get this going. Go through time. I fucked it up. I gotta not put the... I gotta make the time portal back here. Otherwise I don't have the momentum to get back. Right there, right there. Okay, that's good. Portal back here. So that's going, and I don't need to worry about where I put my portal, so I can just pop that there and there. Get over here. Bring this, do whatever. Fuck, it doesn't matter. And then I go through the time portal here. And wait. If I go back here, will that move the thing back? Oh no, I can actually set it up the same way here. So that's going here. I don't know what good that does me. Oh no, I can get the cube up here now. So I had the cube. Now what do I do with it? I have to put it on here. What good does this do me? So now I'm over here. Can't do anything. Fuck, this is tough. Yeah, like I need to have the present cube over there already. So let's think about how we could do that. Okay, let's get back up there, because that's the only way we're going to do anything here. So we can send the past cube over there. That's not going to do us any favors. So we need to get the... I keep mixing it up. That's the future cube. We need this is the past cube. We need the past cube over there. It's the only way this works. So I need to do this. And now I go into the future. And I can make a new cube. Okay, we're getting this. We're getting this. So now I get a new cube. That's right, because it doesn't destroy both the cubes when I do this. Oops. Too much juice. There we go. I make a new cube. Destroys that over there, but that's okay. We don't worry about that. Then I get this going. Oh. How do I get up there now? I'll set the cube here. Yeah, okay. I got this. So I set the cube here. Go through here. It destroys the portals. That's fine. Pop that there. Pop that there. Cube starts moving. Not that portal, because I can't get rid of that. Grab the cube. And now we go into the past. Put it on the button. Use that to get over there. Can't do it on that side. Get over here. Move the present cube. And walk through the door. Fucking got it.
Nicely done.
Only took me like half an hour.
Let's move on to some more advanced challenges.
Ooh, this is tough. You gotta work your brain for this one. That was, what, level 4? I think there's 12 levels? Did I say this was gonna be a one-stream affair? Because I fucking lied. Way too much credit on myself, Jesus. I was thinking just like, yeah, it's like Portal 2 puzzles. Those didn't take me too long. Lies. All lies. This ain't your daddy's portal 2.
If you are
This is a
ever
real
unsure
man's portal
where you
2.
placed your portals or where you left a cube in the other timeline, feel free to use the puzzle element indicator switch on your portal device. This will display holographic projections of your portals and cubes in the other timeline.
Oh, that's super useful. That's dope. Okay. So I gotta hit 3 buttons, it looks like. That's 1. It's 2 over there, and that's okay. Interesting. The glass is busted over here. There's no buttons. I see, I gotta hit them all in sequence. Wow. I make this here. I put that over there. Doesn't help me. Absolutely worthless. Unless I go through here, put this here, and then make this here. And then I make the time portal. Help me if I go down there? I don't think it will. I need a way to get back over there. This is 2. So I've got 1 and 2 here. I got 1, 2. And then how do I get to 3 in time? I would need... Pop a portal there. Okay, I think I can do this. I think I know what I need to do. It's just got to be fast. So if I go 1, 2, jump through here. Oops, that works too. Here. Nice little speed puzzle. All right. Not so bad, not so bad.
Quickly make your way over these turret redemption platforms. Unfortunately, they did not survive their trip to the future. Come to think of it, it's actually quite remarkable that you are still alive.
Yeah, that is interesting, isn't it? Okay. So I just got a little platform puzzle here. Like this kind of stuff. Like this like factory line that you got to jump around just to traverse it.
If at
You
any
think this
point
would be a
you are
dope-ass
concerned
theme
about your
park?
odds of survival, don't be. Remember the test subject teleportation devices at the start of each test section. Should you die at any point during this test, we can simply rearrange the atoms you are made of and put them back together. Good as new.
Cool. Yeah. You're... Well, like some sort of physical attraction somewhere, right? Doesn't need to be like a whole goddamn theme park, but come on. A portal-themed escape room? Come on, people. You're missing out. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got in the past here. Busted ass glass. Okay, that's about what I expected. Gotta get in there. Gotta get the cube in here. Okay. To get that in there, we need to get that platform to be bent. Which means we need to be standing on this. And to get it over here, we're gonna need some trickery. We're gonna need to shoot it over there in the past. Okay, easy enough. Pop that over there. If I just wait, it'll eventually appear. There it is. Cool. Okay. Now that's there. That's open. So now it's not there in the future. Or in the past. Fuck. Keep screwing it up. So... huh. That's tough. Wait. Oh, right. Duh. Breaks the fucking thing. Doofus. Yep. Pop that on the button. So, go over here now. Okay, we'll move this here. Right. So now that's open. So we go through here. Go through back to the past. Okay. So now we just do this, right? No, because that will break that. We need a past cube over there, or a future cube over there. Fuck! Keep fucking it up. All right. It's okay. It's easy, because then we just need this over here. And no, because the second we can't get the cube over there. That's not going to work. That's not going to work at all. So we need to get the past cube over there. Means we need something weighing this down. Can't be a cube, because the second the past cube starts moving, the future cube will just disappear. So we need another idea. Could we be standing here, maybe? No, that's not going to work. Can't work, can it? The second I take this off, boop, future cube goes away. So we need a way to get the present cube, or the past cube. I'm gonna go back to present. The past cube is fucking me up. But the past and future is fucking me up more than I thought. Boy, this is a brain bender. This is a real brain bender. I'm thoroughly lost. Because if we do this, we need that to be there. And that's not going to do any good whatsoever. No, it is not. So, what about a time portal? Yes. Yes. Freelance. I think you've done it, Freelance. That's exactly what we need to do. Except, it's not, because we can't put time portals in two different spots. It's in the same spot in both timelines. So that's not our solution. Shit, I thought I had it. I thought maybe we could put like a time portal there and a time portal there. And like one in the future and one in the present. And you could like drop a past cube or a future cube through to the present, and it would like go over here and they could just put it on, but no, that's not going to work. Get balls. Okay. Okay. So, what if we can't take the present cube into the future, because that just destroys it. So, and we can't have the past cube weighing this down to put that over there. It's also not going to work. So I feel like the only way to do it then is to get a cube onto that button in the future and go through that way. But that's impossible. Right? Because I can't push this button and like make it in time, can I? That's just not going to work, is it? No, there's no way. Not a chance. course, if I do this, yeah, that just breaks it. That's no good. Not effective at all. It goes over there, comes to a stop. Now it's here in the future. What happens if I bring it here? And then I push this button. Of course, it'll break it, right? Yeah, just breaks it. Not helping. Not helpful at all. Not helpful at all. Shit, what do we do here? I am lost. Thoroughly and completely. Grab the past cube here. Put it on here. Can't move that present cube now. That's no bueno. That's not going to work. Let's see, let's try going through here. So now we got that there. Put that there. Just going to destroy it. It's not going to work. Not going to work. Well, if the chat has any ideas, I am opening the line, because I am thoroughly lost. So I now condone backseating. But we're still going to try to figure this out. Is there maybe something I'm missing here? Maybe another portal surface? No, I don't think so. I think I'm just stupid. I think I am just stupid. I feel like there is a crucial misunderstanding or lack of understanding about a very fundamental part of this puzzle's design that I have failed to understand. Let's try going back here. Can't move this. If I move it, boom, that's gone. So what if I use this there? That's there. And now it's there in the pass as well. I can't just drop it over there. That's not going to work. That's no bueno. Because if I make a new cube, so you can get rid of that one, and that thing's going to go down. It's not going to work. It's not going to work at all. So... this is... if I take... no, I can't move it. Cannot move it. It's not going to work. Can't move it. Maybe I'm missing something over here. Maybe there's a portable surface, perhaps? Anything interesting? Nope. That's a hard no. The only way to get a cube over here is if I have a cube over there, but I cannot have two cubes moving at once. The only way that makes sense to me that this would be possible is if I could get the past cube to drop from that over there. And then the past cube would fly over there, and then I could just walk over, pop it on the button, and call it a day. That ain't gonna work. Because I can't do that. So... is there a way... because that's on a timer, right? I try and touch this. It's like a bit of a delay. So if I did something like this. No, no. That's not gonna fly. Oh, maybe. I could be fast enough. It's theoretically fast, or possible. I have... I have... Oh, have I locked myself out, perhaps? No, because I can get through like this. Okay, make that there. I can't put a portal there. So, can't do this in the present. That's not going to work. Unless... No, wait, no I can. Because then I can do this. Just pop the other freaking portal here. Right there. And now... I can just do it, right? Not fast enough. No. No, because I can't put a portal here. Oops. I try to put a portal here and then I move it, that portal disappears. So that's not going to work. Okay. Another reason, another way to not solve this puzzle. All right? That's okay, right? That's what Edison said, right? He imagined 99 ways to invent a light bulb. Or 99 ways to not make a light bulb. And that was part of the process of making the light bulb. Or something like that. So, what about in the past? Or in the future? So we do the exact same thing that we just did. But we should be able to see it, right? No, it's got the same glass there. So this glass ain't broken. So that plan's not going to work. That's kiboshed. Totally and completely. Okay. Good to know. Let's try this. Got this here now. This is here. This is good. And if we go to the present, it is not the case. So, we need the past cube here. That's just the only way that anything is going to get done. The past cube must be on this button. Standing on it is ineffective. Not help. What the hell happens when we make the present cube? We make the present cube, that goes away. That thing breaks. Doesn't work. Okay. No, almost. Thought I could Kobe it. So this must be here. But I can't move that present cube now. So... if I'm like this, can I do anything with this setup? Is it even possible to do anything with? Doesn't look like it. Sure doesn't feel like it either. No, I don't understand. I can't have two cubes moving at once. It just doesn't work. The only way that I could have two cubes moving at once is if it's the past or the future cube that's moving. I can move the future cube freely in the past. But I cannot move the past cube. If the past cube moves, then it doesn't work. Okay. So let's try something here. Go over here. No, wait. Got a crucial step. There we go. No, that's not a crucial step. I've skipped the most important one. Getting the friggin' cube over there. That's the first step. Cube's here. Pop it on here. Let's try it. Go over here. Doesn't matter, because we're going to move the cube and it's going to destroy it. That's okay. That is there now. That is there. That is open. This present cube must not move. It must not. Under no circumstances can this present cube move. Present or past. I'm using them interchangeably now. How long have we been here? Like 45 minutes? Yeah, this stream was a good idea. This was a good idea. Definitely. That's there now. And if we do this, it'll destroy that cube. That'll go down. Nothing happened. Doesn't work. And the only thing we haven't tried is putting a time portal there. But what good does that do? Absolutely none. All right. Excuse me. This doesn't do any good because it's just going to go to the same place in the past, and that's not going to help us. So that's pointless. So what the hell are we supposed to do? I said it before, the only way that makes sense to me is that we can somehow get a past cube to drop in the present and set up those portals while the present cube is there. And then it will fly over here, and then we can just walk over here, plop the cube down, and we're good. But we can't do that. From what I can tell, there's no place to drop the future cube. Jeez, this is rough. I can't figure this out for the life of me. And this timer, like the fact this is on the timer is really wigging me out too. I don't know what to do about that. Take this, put it here. And then we'll put the past cube on this, or the future cube, on the same spot. What fucking good does that do us? Absolutely none. Because we cannot stand on this, because this screen is in the way, so that doesn't mean... That means we can't put the portal on like sort of timing thing and like try to mess with the timing. Doesn't work. It needs to be there already. And if we destroy this cube, it does not come back. Not automatically. We must press the button. Whoops. Jumped the gun on that. That's okay. Okay, that there. That's there and there. All right, and then go here. That bomb. Okay, now we got a portal between the two spots. This is the future cube that I got right here. What if I bring it through? Put this right on here. Then what? Then what? Then we can do this. Doesn't matter. Because the second that we generate this cube, we can't even get it over there anymore. Because now we bring it in here, it goes away. Shit, man. I'm lost. I'm too dumb for puzzle games on stream. We're learning that right fast. Where's it all? Oh, that's just a... Whoops. Do that. This is rapidly turning into a not a stream thing, which I was kind of ready for that to be the case. I knew this was going to be sort of a test thing to see if I could actually do it, but yeah, it turns out I can't. I don't know what to do here. I'm totally lost. I don't understand how you can have both of the cubes moving in the past. The only way you can have both of the cubes in the past moving, or at least one cube being on a button and one cube flying, is the future cube must be the cube that's moving. The second you move the present cube, the future cube goes away. So it's gotta be over here. And when we press the button, it's not like two cubes are made, because the button only works in one timeline. God damn. And then we do this. Right, so that's set up, but then what do we do from here? Can't do nothing. Second we move this, the future cube goes away. We can bring the future cube and bring it into the present. We can do that. But we can't get the future cube from any height high enough to yeet it through that portal and launch it to the other side. Just can't do it. Just can't be done. What if I bring it over here? Maybe this will be a spark of inspiration. Spark of inspiration I need. It's here in both timelines. Here in both timelines. Not gonna work. Not gonna help. I'll tell you this, chat. I'm not ending the stream until I can figure out this puzzle. But once I figure out this puzzle, stream's probably over. Because I think I've made you all suffer enough. I am gonna figure this out though. No matter what it takes. I will not look it up. Because that is cheating. And if I have to be here until 3 in the morning, until 6 in the morning, and so be it. That is the price you must pay. And by you, I mean me, because you are free to leave at literally any time, and I am just sitting here with my head metaphorically in my hands. We're not at the literal stage yet. That's gonna come later, I'm sure. Let me try something. Let me try something. Let me try something crazy. Some absolutely batshit insane shit. What do we do this? What happens? What good does that do us? Goes back and forth. Back and forth. Staying in the same spot? No. It's losing momentum. So that's fucking worthless to us. Absolutely worthless to us. I think. Is this... Hang on. Hang on now. Was this the way to do it? I think that I just did it. Was that the intended way to do it?
Good. In case you were curious, no. We cannot make infinite clones of you because of the stupid rules of quantum mechanics. Only once you die can we take your atoms and recreate your body for continued perpetual testing.
Okay, interesting. So that took us like, what? An hour? 45 minutes to an hour? Okay, is this the end of the level? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. I am going to go through this, and that is where I'm going to end the stream. And I'm making an executive decision. This will not be picked up on Saturday, because I don't think I am smart enough to make this sort of content interesting. It's just me banging my head against the wall for like 45 straight minutes, and I don't think that's really fun for anyone. So, I'm going to play this off stream though, because I did want to beat it. But that'll be a personal thing. I don't think it is good content for you all. So we're going to save it. So that means that tomorrow I have to decide whether or not I'm going to be playing Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door or Ace Combat 7. Now what I might do for the rest of the night, for probably a couple hours, is I think I will go through, I'll have Streamlabs running, but I won't be streaming, and I'm just going to see what the performance of Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door is, because of course I am emulating it, and by emulated I mean I'm running a completely legal physical copy that I own, just so Nintendo knows. But I'm going to check the performance on it. I'm going to see if there's any major slowdowns, because if there are, then it's out. I'm not doing it, because I'm not going to be emulating a game that doesn't run at a smooth 60, because that just means that the performance is in the toilet, the audio screws up and everything. It's almost impossible to play, and we're not doing it. So I'm going to do that tonight. I'm going to do a, well, I could do a test stream just to see. Should I do a test stream? What do you guys think? You think you can stay up for a couple more hours while I test out Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door? Is anyone still alive? Still watching? Probably not. Well, I've got a couple of you. What do you think? I'm looking for chat feedback here. Should I spend the next couple hours, probably 2 or 3, seeing how well Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door runs on my computer while I'm streaming? Or should I just say, should I do it off stream when it's not live? Would you just rather have me go straight to Ace Combat 7? I haven't tested out Ace Combat 7. I don't know how the performance is, but last I played it, it was perfectly fine, so I don't think performance-wise that should be a problem. But, doesn't look like anyone's paying attention to me. But that does mean that I have free reign to do whatever the hell I want. So let's do it. Let's test it out. We are going to test out Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door emulation. I am going to restart the stream because I want the VOD split up. Or do I? Nah, the Twitch VOD doesn't matter. You can do whatever the hell you want with the Twitch VOD. I will stop and restart the recording just to get that out of the way. So that's Portal Reloaded, and that's Okami done. So we're going to call it there on that recording.